And here it is. It is here. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is. It is here. Here I am. Hope you're there. The session commences and your company is required. That thing that happens twice a day sometimes, happening twice a day this time. Are you happening with the session? One man went to mow. That bald-headed Oyo Alaafin guy that talks in a peculiar way, he is in situation. Situate yourself with him. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwa namno wow. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 NNAMDI KANU is another Savior. Sing along, holy, 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 NNAMDI KANU is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting it right and getting it fast now. NNAMDI KANU is another Savior.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwa namno wow. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo.
And there it is, the Holy Holy song. And before I go on, a little bit of a plea to the audience. I am looking to replace that Holy Holy song because I think it has run its course. It's somewhat outdated. I like the music, but it's somewhat outdated now. So I'm looking to replace it with a 3-4 minute long, no more than a 3-4 minute long, non-copyright music. So if you know, if it's from the north, I prefer that, or from the creeks. So if it's from the north, or but not from Yoruba land, I want, because we already have the care guides which covers the space. So if you know any music that we can play as the intro, if it's either from the north or from the creeks, so from the north or from the creeks, and it has to be copyright free though, that's just the thing. Or if you have musical talent yourself and you want to just put together an intro for the sessions, then do that and send it to me via Instagram. But until that happens, we persist with the Holy Holy song. So Holy Holy, as guys, I bring you this. 2023, Osinbajo speaks on dumping APC over Muslim ticket. So is this now that window of opportunity for Osinbajo to just bury himself away now completely? Because he has been so publicly humiliated at that primaries, completely abandoned, completely defeated, publicly flogged, his trousers pulled down to expose his naked bottom, and Tinubu then summarily applied the koboko. So he was flogged nakedly, publicly, in public at that primaries. So he can now just quietly, under this Muslim ticket, ease himself out of that situation. He being a pastor as well, I don't think anybody would begrudge that. But will he seize the opportunity? We'll find out soon enough. Osinbajo speaks on dumping APC over Muslim tickets. So quite what the pastor come politician has to say, we find out shortly. ORTOM calls for immediate release of NNAMDI KANU. So this one somewhat a turn up for the books. What is ORTOM's business with NNAMDI KANU is the first question you would want to ask. Because of ORTOM, of course, you'd have thought that he had sufficient enough problems that he's contending with the Fulani surrounding his state house and looking to break in with guns. But he still has time to speak for others. ORTOM calls for immediate release of NNAMDI KANU. So quite what's led to that, we'll find out shortly. Back to matters presidential, although via the gubernatorial space. WIKE FAYOSE absent at PDP rally in Osun. So WIKE and FAYOSE being absent ordinarily should not be a story because they could otherwise be engaged. But because of the politics of now and the positioning of these two characters, their public utterances in the terms of FAYOSE and their public body language in terms of WIKE, their absence, it speaks a lot of volume to the politics of the day. WIKE FAYOSE absent at PDP rally in Osun. So quite what they are attributing the reasons to, we find out shortly. So we find this out shortly as well. I actually have the video clip. I've not really watched it fully myself, so maybe we'll watch it together to see what they mean. So this now, you know, all the concerns about Tinubu's health and article by public pronouncement older than Tinubu publicly officially 70, or article publicly officially 77, 78. So you can add, but not minus 5 years to the ages of both men. So Tinubu closer to 74, 75 probably. Atiku closer to 83, 85 probably. So no matter how well insulated you are by the best medical services in the world, you cannot just hold back further time. And it looks as though that is now telling on Atiku, according to this headline. Nigerians express worry over Atiku's physical look as video of him arriving in Nigeria emerges. So what is the physical look and what is the concern? We'll read the piece and then we'll watch the video as well to see what conclusion they are reaching and why they may be reaching those conclusions. So from that to this, INEC spits fire over PVCs allegedly buried in top politician's house. So everything changes but remains the same. It's going to, and they are, forget it. Free and fair election, forget it. The only sort of election you can have at best in Nigeria is free-ish, fair-ish election. But if you want to have free and fair election, then go to Europe and go to America. That is where they do that. But the closest you get to that ever in a space like Nigeria is free-ish, fair-ish. It's never going to be free and fair. And this, of course, backs that up. INEC spits fire over PVCs allegedly buried in top politician's house. So who is the politician and why are those PVCs buried? All of that we'll find out shortly. This we'll find out shortly as well. I've had the sense for a long time that the Aboki from Daura that goes by the moniker Malam Buhari, I've had the sense that he's trolling us in Nigeria. He must be trolling us because there's no because he is certainly trolling us. And this is trolling, of course. I am proudly leaving anti-corruption legacy behind, Buhari boasts. And there it is right there. He is leaving anti-corruption. His daughter is mired in a multi-billion, about 300 to 400 billion naira NNPA scam that she was running with Ahmed, what is it called? The one in charge of customs. He's involved. The lady that was involved, that was the head of the Fulani lady, head of the Nigerian Port Authority, she's involved, and the money circulates around Buhari's daughter. What is it called? The one that is Minister of Justice, the Balami Abubakar. He having been a charge and bail lawyer just as early as 2014. He's now richer than Dangote, even as rich as the Abacha family. So how has a charge and bail lawyer through a salaried position suddenly gotten to be richer than Dangote and as rich as almost the Abachas? So all of this under the Buhari administration, of course. This is the administration that gave us snakes swallowing money and crocodiles chewing up. The worst we have ever experienced. So that is why I say that this guy must be trolling us, and he is certainly trolling us. I am proudly leaving anti-corruption legacy behind. Aboki from Daura, he has been drinking the Burukutu again. So we leave politics to go to social, to go to show business rather. We leave politics to go to show business, but are we really? This is more of a crime and justice sort of a narrative. So this is a story that has been circulating the space for, I think, going on 12 months now, and it finally reaches its conclusion. Baba Ijesha jailed for 16 years. So a lot of you would have been following that narrative, of course. This Baba Ijesha, a famous, somewhat Yoruba movie actor who was caught fiddling, let's put it that way, who was caught fiddling with a minor. So he was caught fiddling with a minor, and all the indications were that he was likely to get away with it, but it looks as though justice holds in this particular instance. So we can vest hope somewhat in Nigerian justice sometimes. Baba Ijesha jailed for 16 years. So quite what played out there, we'll find out shortly. So plenty to go through. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. The usual protocol, click on the like button as you're coming in. Click on subscribe as well if you haven't done that already. If you especially spend however much time on this platform, whether you like me or not, whether you consider me this, that, and the other, if I provide you with something that engages you for hours on end every single day, and you're not subscribed, then you're exactly the sort of person that goes to shop. You're somewhat of a shoplifter. This is really what you are. If you are not subscribed and you spend enough time on this platform, then you're shoplifting. You somewhat. But so do that. I haven't been blackmailed into it. So click on like, click on subscribe. It's the long-winded thing I've just said. And if you're a new voice and you want to come and partake in the conversations, you've seen the conversations, how they go, and if you feel that you can contribute to it or even enhance and improve it, then come do all of that by clicking on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. So that hyperlink that says StreamYard brings you into a studio space. Soon as I finish reading out the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen. We engage in a conversation, and that is how it goes. It's an open microphone session, the open microphone being the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So click on like, click on subscribe, and at your discretion, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come join me in the studio, if you want to come join me on the screens. So as you said about the click-ins, let me provide you with a little bit of a musical backdrop. Have your calabash to the ready as we join the K guys.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Failati kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
There it is right there. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, there's one more story that I want to bring you. So I'll probably bring you that first. It's the IPOB space, and the threats continue, apparently, allegedly. This is apparently allegedly, but let's find out if it's just apparently allegedly. IPOB alleges plot to assassinate British High Commissioner Liang during visits to Southeast region. So there it is right there. The indigenous people of Biafra IPOB has raised an alarm alleging that there is a plot to assassinate British High Commissioner Catriona Liang if she travels to the Southeast region of Nigeria. IPOB made the allegation in a statement by its Media and Publicity Secretary, Imar Powerful. However, the group did not name any particular person or groups hatching the alleged evil plot. IPOB therefore advised the British High Commissioner to be cautious of her environment and minimize her travels around the country, especially to the Southeast. IPOB stated, in view of the recently intercepted intel by our M branch, the IPOB Intelligence Unit Department, there is an orchestrated conspiracy to perform a sacrifice big and powerful enough to strengthen the potency of the British hatred against the Igbos and Biafra. Such high-profile plan is zeroed towards using a highly placed person capable of making headline news globally as a scapegoat. The leadership of IPOB does hereby advise that Ms. Catriona Liang must, as a matter of life and death, suspend all her planned activities involving travels within Biafra territory. According to the group, those that sorry, bear with me 1 second. Let me just do something quickly and then I'll take that right from the top again. I just need to do just 2 seconds. Let me play you the Holy Holy song. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Un momento.
Onye du IPOB, o meriwo n'izu olilo ya abakare mama dawora unapori meri Nnamdi win the war Python that's one Python that's two na Python that's a three unapori meri Nnamdi win the war Python that's one Python that's two na Python that's a three unapori meri Nnamdi onye du IPOB o meriwo n'izu olilo ya abakare mama ndawora unapori meri Nnamdi win the war Python that's one Python that's two na Python that's a three unapori meri Nnamdi win the war Python that's one Python that's two na Python that's a three unapori meri Nnamdi win the war Python that's one Python that's two na Python that's
So there it is right there. Nnamdi wins the war, they continue to insist. So let's take that from the top again. And when I read this, I'm going to go do something again. I've got something going that I need to switch off in a moment. IPOB alleges plot to assassinate British High Commissioner. IPOB alleges plot to assassinate British High Commissioner Liang during visits to Southeast region. The indigenous people of Biafra IPOB has raised an alarm alleging that there is a plot to assassinate British High Commissioner Catriona Liang if she travels to the Southeast region of Nigeria. IPOB made the allegation in a statement by its Media and Publicity Secretary, Emma Powerful. However, the group did not name any particular person or group hatching the alleged evil plot. IPOB therefore advised the British High Commissioner to be cautious of her environment and minimize her travels around the country, especially to the Southeast. IPOB stated that in view of the recently intercepted intel by our M branch, the IPOB Intelligence Unit Department, there is an orchestrated conspiracy to perform a sacrifice big and powerful enough to strengthen the potency of the British hatred against the Igbos and Biafra. Such high-profile plan is zeroed towards using a highly placed person capable of making headline news globally as a scapegoat. The leadership of IPOB does hereby advise that Ms. Catriona Liang must, as a matter of life and death, suspend all her planned activities involving travels within Biafra territory. According to the group, those that are threatened by Biafra's restoration project has perfected evil plans to assassinate Miss Liang Catriona, the British High Commissioner on Biafra soil, as a quick and cogent reason for Britain to disengage their weapon supplies to Ukraine and concentrate same towards Nigeria to be used against Biafrans. Their aim is to quash the agitation for self-determination and to kill as many indigenous Biafrans as possible and other residents in Biafra land. IPOB noted that in spite of, pardon me, 1 second. It's going well, isn't it? Thank you, Alexander. I was muted. This is it. We will get there eventually, and we are getting there now. So let me take it from that spot again. Thank you, Alexander, for that. Oh, do I want to take the entirety of it again? The indigenous people of Biafra IPOB has raised an alarm alleging that there is a plot to assassinate British High Commissioner Katrina Liang if she travels to the southeast region of Nigeria. IPOB made the allegation in a statement by its media and publicity secretary, Emma Powerful. However, the group did not name any particular person or group hatching the alleged evil plot. IPOB therefore advised the British High Commissioner to be cautious of her environment and minimize her travels around the country, especially to the southeast. IPOB stated that in view of the recently intercepted intel by our M branch, the IPOB Intelligence Unit Department, there is an orchestrated conspiracy to perform a sacrifice big and powerful enough to strengthen the potency of the British hatred against the Igbos and Biafra. Such high-profile plan is zeroed towards using a highly placed person capable of making headline news globally as a scapegoat. The leadership of IPOB thereby advises that Ms. Lang Catriona must, as a matter of life and death, suspend all her planned activities involving travels within Biafra territory. According to the group, those that are threatened by Biafra Restoration Project have perfected evil plans to assassinate Ms. Liang, the British envoy on Biafra soil, as a quick and cogent reason for Britain to disengage their weapons supplies to Ukraine and concentrate same towards Nigeria to be used against Biafrans. Their aim is to quash the agitation for self-determination and to kill as indigenous Biafrans as possible and other residents in Biafra land. IPOB noted that in spite of Nigerian government's unprovoked attacks, arrests, torture, illegal detention, rape, killing, and forceful disappearance of our family members, especially our youths, IPOB has not changed its peaceful, non-violent agitation again into armed struggle. It stated that the group had never attacked British citizens, British persons, institutions, investments, and properties of any kind. And we do not have any such intention now or in the future, notwithstanding being at the receiving end of the British unpleasant attitude, Igbophobic, Biafra-phobic, and stringent policies. It wants that whoever plans to invite Katrina Liang to Biafra land must provide adequate security enough to protect her and counter that which was planned in Aso Rock in a meeting concluded on 11/07/2022, 21:35 hours in Abuja. So the ridiculousness of the IPOB, it knows no bounds. It knows no bounds. So there it is, yam yam from the yam heads. Yam yam from the yam heads. And that was intelligence from the M branch, by the way. M branch, Uchenna and Emeka, that used to be farmers. They are now M branch. The ridiculousness of IPOB, it knows no bounds. 2023, Osinbajo speaks on dumping APC over Muslim tickets. So let's get into the more serious matters. Vice President Yemi Osinbajo has denied a memorandum making the rounds, suggesting he asked President Mohamed Buhari for permission to leave the ruling All Progressives Congress APC. The memorandum, dated June the 24th, 2022, with reference number blah, 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 and titled Permission to Resign from APC, listed family pressure and other reasons for the alleged decision. When asked to confirm the authenticity of the alleged memo, Senior Special Assistant to the President on Media and Publicity, Office of the Vice President, Mr. Laolu Akonde, described it as fake. According to him, the language of the author of the memo is not that of Osinbajo, pointing out that his boss would not write a memo so full of errors. Where do you people even get these things from? Who gave it to you? Anyway, for the avoidance of doubt, the memo is fake. VP didn't write any such thing, he said. The fake memorandum, purportedly written and signed by Osinbajo, reads, I have the honor to inform you that for some time now, I have been having series of meetings and pressure from my immediate family members on some matters. One of the issues borders on my continuous participation in active and so let me actually read it as it's been written because they are saying it's not in Osinbajo's language, and I can see why. So spot the error is what we are doing now. So spot the error. So this is what they are saying. He said, I have the honor to inform you. So that is essential. That's already poor grammar right there. And you can accuse Osinbajo of many things, but not of poor grammar. I have the honor to inform you that for some time now, I have been having series. So not a series, but I have been having series. I have been having series of meetings. So I'm not going to be correcting it anymore, but you can listen to it as it reads, then you know that it's not really essentially from Osinbajo. I have been having series of meetings and pressure from my immediate family members on some matters. One of the issues borders on my continuous participation on active, so that should be inactive, but they wrote on active and partisan politics, and by extension, my continuous membership of our party, the All Progressive Congress APC. As a father and great member, whom without you I would not be where I am today, regrettably, I write to seek for your permission to resign my membership of the All Progressive Congress APC. However, if the timing of this plan is not convenience, it says convenience, but it should say convenient. So if the timing of this plan is not convenience or acceptable by your excellency, but it should be for your excellency. So you see, just thrown with errors and I will surely abide by your decision and advice, which I will consider to be final. Please accept the assurance of my highest regard and loyalty. So I think that's a total nonsense. The grammar alone just makes it a nonsense. So let's move on swiftly from there. But the wider question, though, should Osinbajo resign? That's the wider question. ORTOM calls for immediate release of NNAMDI KANU, so why would he be? Is the question. ORTOM calls for immediate release of NNAMDI KANU. Benue State Governor Samuel ORTOM has called for the immediate release of the detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, NNAMDI KANU, for the peace process in the country to be taken seriously. Governor ORTOM made the call when a group under the aegis of Governor ORTOM made the call when a group under the aegis of American veterans of Igbo origin paid him a courtesy visit in Washington, D.C., United States of America on July the 13th, 2022. He stated that NNAMDI KANU's issue is a socio-political challenge that must be dealt with politically. In a statement by the Senior Special Assistant on Diaspora Affairs, Reverend Pastor Itul from Washington, D.C., said the governor argued that even members of Boko Haram who pose greater threat to the country's unity have often been freed, resettled, and some integrated into the armed forces. Governor ORTOM maintained that the southeast of Nigeria must be given a sense of belonging to erase the impression of persecution of a section of the country. He tasked Igbo veterans in the United States of America to believe in one Nigeria, pointing out that no country on earth is without challenges. The Benue State governor told the group that power shift to the southeast is possible if the people of the region put their differences aside to pursue the objective in unity. ORTOM said his call for freedom of worship was not only to protect the rights of Christians, but so that all Nigerians will feel free to practice their faith without intimidation or molestation in any part of the country. He thanked the group for appreciating his modest contributions to national discourse, but challenged Southeast Nigerians living abroad that charity begins at home, saying, "There is nowhere better than home, but only peace and security can guarantee the success of your investment back home." The governor then called on the veterans to support the peace efforts in the Southeast region so that both their communities and investments will experience sustainable growth and prosperity. President of the group, Dr. Sylvester Onye, who led the delegation, was full of praises of ORTOM's fearless position on Nigeria's ills, insisting that only such a stand from leaders could build bridges of understanding and give hope to despairing Nigerians abroad that one Nigeria is possible. So said Free Nancy Mandela, that used to be a song. Free Nelson Mandela, that used to be the song back in the day, but it's Free Nnamdi Kanu now, that is the currency of today. So breaking, hold on. So breaking, WIKE FAYOSE absent at PDP rally in Osun. So what reasons are they adducing? Let's find out. The People's Democratic Party PDP held a party rally to foster support for its candidate in the upcoming Osun gubernatorial elections, Ademola Nuruddin Jackson Adeleke. All the party chieftains and stakeholders are currently in the state, except the governor of Rivers State, Yemson Wike, and ex-governor of Ekiti State, Ayodele Fayose. Others absent at the venue are the governors of Abia State, Okezi Ikpeazu, governor of Oyo State, Seyi Makinde. It can be recalled that the party has been embroiled in a crisis ever since the emergence of Ifeanyi Okowa as the vice presidential candidate of the party. Correspondents earlier reported that a committee set up to nominate a running mate to the party's presidential flag bearer, Atiku Abubakar, had selected Wike, but shockingly, the leadership of the party and the former vice president rejected him. This didn't go well with the governor of Benue State, Samuel Ortom, who quickly voiced out his disappointment with the development and called on the party to reach out to Wike. Last week, 3 APC governors alongside Fayose visited Wike in Port Harcourt to woo him over to the ruling party, and going by the events of today, it seems the crisis in the opposition party is far from getting resolved. Speaking on the matter, chieftain of the PDP, who pleaded anonymity, said the party is not handling the Wike situation well, and it may well be on its way out. Fayose, on the other hand, may have already left the party because he is no longer participating or contributing to party activities. More to come. So there it is right there. I think that summary that by the whoever the chieftain of the APC is, I think that is just about right. Wike is 1 foot out of the door. There's no disputing that. All of his body language, all the public utterances, the feel and texture of how he's positioning is telling us that he's leaving. But where is he going to park? Is he going to leave formally is the first question. Or is he going to leave spiritually? That is to say that he would work covertly against the party from within. But certainly, the one thing that we're almost certain of is that he is not likely to work for Atiku. I don't see that happening, but then you never say never in politics. But Fayose gone. Our local was what Fayose is saying. If he's saying our local, then it's that essentially, and his flag bearer is a Fulani. That tells you he's gone. So to that Fulani flag bearer, Nigerians expressed worry over Atiku's physical look as video of him arriving in Nigeria emerges. So let's find out what is them. The presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, Atiku Abubakar, has returned to Nigeria after his vacation in Dubai. The former vice president had jetted out of the country shortly after the presidential primary of the main opposition party. However, a video of the presidential candidate arriving in the country has raised various concerns, as some have wondered about the state of his health. So let's see. Below are some of the reactions to the video. Walking like someone that needs medical attention. Please, I think these men should go and rest, I beg. Old men should dream dreams. And the other one, he's not feeling fine. Another one, this dude can't even walk properly. Atiku looks sick, or is he just looking good with bloated tummy? Nigeria don't need sick president again. So here's another one. Uh, it seems he's learning how to walk. Learning. It seems he's learning how to walk. With his stomach. No, that stomach don't look good at all. So we do have the video, which we will play at some point, because I've not really fully watched it myself. I wonder if I've actually already posted it on the platform, but I've not really fully watched it myself. But certainly, a lot of people feel that it's just it's quite concerning the way he presents. So let's see. Let's see. Let me just see. Let me see if I've posted it on the platform already. Whether I've posted it on the platform or not, I will. Yeah, I think I have posted it on the platform. But whether I've posted it on the platform or not, I will be playing it to the stream. So from article to this, INEC spits fire over PVCs allegedly buried in top politician's house. So who's the top politician? I wonder if they will tell us. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has expressed fury over the viral video of a large consignment of permanent voters card (PVCs) allegedly buried in the compound of a highly placed personality. INEC, which said it had commenced investigation into the incident, vowed to severely punish anyone involved in the unpatriotic act. The electoral umpire, in a press statement Thursday by its National Commissioner and Chairman, Information and Voters Education, Festus Okoye, strongly condemned the act, insisting that those behind it will never go unpunished. Below is a full text of the statement, so we're not really interested in the statement. We're more interested in Okay, so that's it really. I'm not going to bother you with the full statement, because the statement. Okay, let me just fulfill all righteousness and read it out. Reports of uncollected permanent voters card discovered in inappropriate locations. The attention of the commission has been drawn to videos trending online of permanent voters card allegedly buried underground in some locations, including the compound of a highly placed person. The commission is not taking these allegations lightly. We have commenced immediate investigation, and anyone found culpable in this diabolical scheme, clearly intended to disenfranchise Nigerians, will be sanctioned under the law. Every eligible Nigerian who registered as a voter is entitled to his or her PVC. The constitutional right to vote in any election must never be suppressed or abridged in any way. As far as the record of the commission is concerned, PVCs have been printed for all valid registrants in Nigeria up to 14th of January 2022 and delivered to all the states of the Federation for collection by voters. We will not allow retrogressive elements to sabotage our efforts. So it's just it's fire and brimstone, but it doesn't tell you anything. So just fire and brimstone. So moving swiftly on, I am proudly living anti-corruption legacy, Buhari boast. So very funny guy. The president, Major General Buhari, retired on Thursday in Daura, says he's leaving behind a proud legacy of fighting corruption as he concludes his tenure next year. He also notes that he will continue his anti-corruption quest long after he leaves office. Buhari, who is African anti-corruption champion, also called for the establishment of international anti-corruption courts to serve cold justice to money launderers. According to a statement signed by his senior special assistant on media and publicity, Garba Shehu, the president said these in his recorded remarks to celebrate African Day of Anti-Corruption. The statement was titled, "On Africa Anti-Corruption Day, President Buhari calls for International Anti-Corruption Court to try offenders." President Mohamed Buhari, who noted that the fight against corruption must be sustained for the benefit of the present and future generations, said, "Our youths have no place to go and live with dignity but Africa. As I am leaving office next year, I am proud to leave behind a legacy of fighting corruption amongst others. Personally, I abhor corruption and I will render my best in and outside office to get rid of corruption in Nigeria and Africa in general." So I think that may well be what he's looking to be his project after his tenure. So he wants to apparently be some African anti-corruption czar. This is my reading of that. So personally, I abhor corruption and will render my best in and outside office to get rid of corruption in Nigeria and Africa in general. I urge our youth to join me in this noble cause. He noted that anti-corruption agencies must be empowered and allowed to deliver on their mandates. In Nigeria, I am very I was about to say I am very proud. Maybe I'm conjuring up the spirit of Malam Buhari. In Nigeria, I am very proud of anti-corruption. So yeah, in Nigeria, I am very proud of our anti-corruption agencies, our law enforcement agencies, and our regulatory bodies for their efforts at checking criminality, including corruption. I very deeply appreciate them for their sacrifices. Describing corruption as evil, Buhari called for the creation of a special court to intensify efforts towards prosecuting offenders and retrieving resources that had been stolen and stored in other countries. Distinguished participants and fellow African leaders, corruption is evil and all efforts at tackling it are desirable. I have monitored the fight against corruption in Africa, and I can see both successes and drawbacks. The battle must continue for the sake of the continent and its people, no matter the difficulties. In Nigeria, the fight against corruption has been vigorous since 2015. A lot have been achieved in the area of arrest, prosecution, conviction, asset recovery, and anti-corruption laws. I must admit that the fight has not been a bed of roses. Truly, a lot more work in many fronts is required. For example, civil and public servants must be ethical and professional at all times. The private sector must contribute in curbing corruption. The international community needs to close safe havens. So, anyway, let me not say that. The international community needs to close safe havens. The judiciary requires more impetus. Perhaps an international anti-corruption criminal court is needed, he said. So anyway, that's the gist of it. It's just nonsense, the totality of it. So let's land on this. Baba Idesha jailed for 16 years. So here it is, justice, somewhat. Justice Oluwatoyin Taiwo of the Ikeja Domestic Violence and Sexual Offences Court on Thursday sentenced a Nollywood actor, Olanrewaju Omiyinka, aka Baba Ijesha, to 16 years imprisonment. Baba Ijesha is facing 6 counts of of child defilement that include indecent treatment of a child, sexual assault, attempted sexual assault by penetration, and sexual assault by penetration. The Lagos State Directorate of Public Prosecution, which preferred the charges against the actor, argued that the offenses contravened section 135, 137, etc., of the Lagos State Criminal Law 2015, which stipulates life imprisonment for offenders. Baba Ijesha pleaded not guilty to all the counts. However, a closed-circuit television video recording detailing his relationship with the victim, said to be a minor, was played in court. Delivering the judgment, Justice Taiwo said that the prosecution failed to prove beyond reasonable doubt that the defendant is guilty of all the charges against him. However, she found the defendant guilty of 4 of the 6 counts against him. Baba Ijesha was found guilty of counts 2, 3, 4, and 5. For count 2, he was jailed for 3 years. Count 3, 5 years. Count 4, 3 years. And sentenced 5 years for count 5. The justice said the jail terms are to run concurrently for 5 years. The defendant was arraigned on June the 24th, 2021. During the trial, 6 prosecution witnesses testified against him. They were actress and comedian Princess, the 14-year-old minor, a child expert, Mrs. Olabisi Ajayi Kayode, and medical doctor, Dr. Anika Makonjola. Others were the investigating police officer ASP Wahab Karim and a policewoman, Inspector Abigail Omane. The DPP closed its case against the defendant on December the 15th, 2021, whilst Baba Ijesha called 4 witnesses and closed its defense on April. The defense witness were Baba Ijesha himself and Mrs. and Mr. Lawrence Ayeni, an expert in video production and CCTV installation and maintenance. Mr. Olakayode Olagbemi, a clinical psychologist, and Mr. blah, 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 the defendant's friend and colleague, also testified for the defense. Defense counsel, Mr. Dada Owoshika, SAN, in adopting his final written address dated May the 12th and filed on May the 16th, urged the court to dismiss the suit and discharge the defendant. Owoshika argued that the footage of the CCTV was illegally obtained. He had said, in the interest of justice, Exhibit A, which was the CCTV footage that recalled the event, was illegally obtained. The exhibit was not tendered by the maker. It was tendered by Princess, the complainant. He argued that the recording had been tampered with, especially since the defendant did not go to the complainant's house uninvited. He further submitted that the alleged confessional statement of the defendant failed the provision of Section 9(3) of the Administration of Criminal Justice, Lagos State. The evidence allows legislation to provide. Oh, I hope this doesn't go on for much. Oh, no, this is too deep. No, this is too deep. So let me just leave that there. But essentially, Baba Ijesha gets 16 years to serve 5 concurrently. So Saki, father, I see you. It looks as though Madam has released Ete today, so we get to see Ete today. Village champion, etc. Under so many names, but just call him Ovie. I see you. But where are you mobile to? I don't know. BT, the jewel of Boston. So I see your game there, Baba T. Thomas, we see you from Australia. Enigmatic Hundu, we see you. And Mr. Lucky, we see you. So
this thing will work as Shana. No.
Look at that. Look at that.
I don't understand.
Look at that. One of these days we will hear something really funky on these things. So good to have you, gentlemen. So let me come to you then, Mobile, since you are already sharing your thoughts in a language that we don't understand. So perhaps share it then in a language that we do. Mobile, are you ready to go? Mobile, are you ready to go? No, it's not ready. Oh, okay. Let me go. Let me go to Mr. Lucky. I want to go to voices that we may not have heard before. So, Mr. Lucky, are you there? Okay, Mr.
Yeah,
Lucky is
good
not
evening.
there. Oh, good evening. Okay, good to have you, Mr. Lucky. So
Yeah.
good to have you. So let me start you off then with the IPOB alarming that Katrina Liang, she's at risk if she ever travels to the.
Fine. That's fine.
Are you there?
But yeah, I'm here. Okay, I'm listening now.
No, let me come back to you. I don't think we have your attention fully. So let me come back to you. Let me go instead to, let me go to Enigmatic. So, Enigmatic, are you ready? Nobody is
Yes,
ready.
you can go ahead.
All right, brilliant. So let me come to you then, Enigmatic. So Enigmatic. So to it then, IPOB alleges plot to assassinate British High Commissioner Katrina Liang. So ordinarily you dismiss it out of hand, but with the sort of activities that we've been seeing from the southeast in recent times, is it wise to dismiss this out of hand? Is this attention seeking by the southeast, not by the southeast, but by the Pobians yet again? What do you think underpins this alarm being raised? Their M branch, which is their intelligence unit, they have just like MI5, I suspect, enigmatic.
Well, first, let me salute everyone here today. Starting from you, you've been doing a good job, and may God continue to strengthen you and bless you. And then to the panelists, do I say hi to everyone? And I just want everybody to understand the fact that everybody's opinion is highly respected, and I do have, enormous respect for everyone here too. Oh yeah, it would be very amateurish to, from the point of security, and then even from the antecedents of IPOB, to basically sweep, that kind of threat under the carpet. I do believe saw something to that the British government, they would have had some privy, they will be privy to maybe the consequences of such action, or maybe the let me say the severity of whatever such poses to them and to their representative in the southeast. But of course, I wouldn't discountenance the fact also that IPOB they've been kind of they are in a kind of a lame duck session right now because of the activities of Peter Obi, and then the general populace of Nigerians trying to draw them into the narrative of being in Peter Obi's political let me say corner right now. But if you see what happened yesterday, Sheikh Gumi came out to say some things about IPOB, and then IPOB less than 24 hours came out with this announcement. So they're just trying to let Sheikh Gumi and the general public know now that we are still IPOB, we are still independent in our agitation, we are not political, we are not supporting Peter Obi, and then I just see it it's a 50-50 dimension to me, because take it or leave it, the Peter Obi's momentum has really drowned IPOB's usefulness.
No, I don't think the southeast wants to hear anything about Biafra at the moment. They don't want to hear it. They don't want to sit at home. They don't want to hear Biafra. They want to only hear obedience.
It would be sheer stupidity for anyone at this level, it's like you can't be driving and be looking backward. So why would they be doing that? Because it will be at peril and to be at a disadvantage to Peter Obi's presidential campaign, and it will be a very bad market for them to
to the southeast wider interest.
Exactly.
Yeah, because their wider interest now is where they are now.
Yeah, you see Simon Ekpa or whatever his name, he's been trying vigorously. He's been trying everything within his arsenal to reinvigorate, that attention. But nobody's giving him that attention, and he wouldn't see any attention until IPOB, Biafra agitators, and Simon Ekpa himself. None of them will see any attention that they are seeking for now until after the election. until when they know the future of Peter Obi politically within this 2023.
Do you see Simon Ekpa pivoting to Peter Obi? Because he is piggybacking NNAMDI KANU now, and that has taken him to where he is now. And as you are saying, he's somewhat plateauing, is flatlining now. Nobody, he still commands some sort of attention, but is certainly not growing that attention. So do you see him pivoting to the Peter Obi space to say, okay, if we can't get our country, let us take this country from them?
No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't on the larger scale, but behind the scene, of course, you will see maybe he will be doing some activities here and there. Because look, he knows. They said voice populi vote Dein, and in law they say res is allocator. The fact speaks for itself now. So you cannot move. You cannot move against. You cannot kick against a moving train. You'll be drowned. You'll be. So he's not. Whatever he does now is an effort in futility. So it's either he pivots, which he wouldn't, but behind the scene he could maybe support, or because he's making a living from this. Either we like it or not, he's making a living from this. Nobody knows Simon Ekpa. Nobody knows whoever he is since the time he's been in Finland or wherever he is. But now he's a cynosure of all eyes because of that agitation. But Peter Obi now, he will have to give the way to Peter Obi, even if he has to give it to Peter Obi's side or towards his agitation or towards his momentum. It's not going to be loud. It's not going to be public. He's just going to do it behind the scene and just kill within that narrative. But he wouldn't come out openly to do that.
All right. Enigmatic. I'll move you from there. But this comment by one of the commentators in the comment section, it sums the totality of everything up. This is Paul Okorie, and this is what he's saying. He says, I used to support IPOB, but I hate them with a passion now because of Obi. We will fight them in Igbo land if they don't desist. And there it is right there. So that is all of it. So let me move you to this space, Enigmatic. Osinbajo speaks on dumping APC over Muslim tickets. So there's this memo that's been circulating that he had written to Buhari to request that he wants to step down from the party for reasons of family reasons and pressure, etc. So it's a badly written memo, and if you read through it, then you immediately know that it wasn't written by Osinbajo, but it opens up that space then that what is Osinbajo's stance on the Muslim ticket, one, because it's not said publicly, and what should his stance be? Being a senior pastor, being the beneficiary of that unspoken balanced ticket, but now it's been jettisoned by some party. So what is his stance, if you know it, and what should it be to speculate? Enigmatic.
Well, all I would say is we have to be very careful, giving credence to a lot of all this media propaganda these days, because I saw some, I think I saw something online today briefly about Peter Obi and his running mates appearing on a CNN show with Mampo, but I think they've come out to debunk that. So I wouldn't give it I wouldn't give it any credence at all. But on the personal opinion, I think in the body of Christ, if so to say, he is an elder statesman, and then he's a politician, and then he's the sitting vice president. Even while he was in office, that body of Christ never stood with him. They almost came out to lampoon him. They never voted for him. In 2015, in 2019, they voted for PDP, they voted for Atiku. So by the virtue of that, he may really not care much about that. But on the larger scale of the the Muslim palaver, let me say, that is going on now. As you can see, even from APC, a lot of people have been coming out to denounce their membership. I've seen Kenneth Okonkwo, guy from Enugu State, that actor. I've seen Abo. I've seen Babashir Lawal made some very instructive statements. I've seen Bwala. But when you see all the guys that are actually, making such dissenting comments or towing that path. If you are very privy to APC politics, and if you are very privy to Ashwaju's political machine, you will know. I can tell you the 10 people or the 20 people that will probably come out in the next coming days, that they will come out to say so many things about APCA and against Ashwaju himself. They know those who will do that in coming days because in the first instance, they are part of those cabal who never wanted him there. But now that they have an excuse, they have to lash on to something to get out of the way, because eventually they know what will come out.
Does Babachir surprise you though? Because Babachir has always been a Tinubu man. But my own permutation is that he was eyeing the vice presidential slot for himself, and he was in the mention. But then, of course, it doesn't come with any votes. It's just as simple as that.
One man. That's why I say, if you actually understand the politics within the APC, do you know APC is one, Tinubu's corner is one, and the Kaba's corner is one. So the Kaba's corner, they are working, within the same narrative with Buhari. You already know the policies that they never wanted him. Babachir Lawal was the incumbent, that was the SGF when Tinubu came to power. He wasn't supposed to be the SGF. But Tinubu's man was supposed to be the SGF. So it was because Babachir Lawal was part and parcel and a very core senior member of the Kaba that he had that role. And when he was even caught with that corruption case, you see the way it was handled. So Tinubu knows those who are working for him and those who are not working for him, even within his circle. Within the circle, they still have their circle, and that's politics for you. So Babachir Lawal came out heavily when Tinubu made that statement in Ogun State, right? You saw how he came out on Tinubu. It was like he was coming out with so much salvo against him before Shetima came out to douse the tension, and that ice cream and the popcorn stuff came out when he lampooned Osinbajo and the rest of them. So Tinubu knows those who are for him within the APC and those who are not for him within the APC. So it's just like the statement of who you never wanted, who actually becomes what he wanted to be. So now you have an opportunity to say, okay, you are getting out of the way, because in the first instance, ab initio, you were never with him in body, spirit, and soul. So you are one leg in and one leg out, and this is an opportunity for all of them now, those who are one leg in and one leg out, to show their way, because the door will close and the corner will be very close very soon. So they will be separating the wheat from the chaff. So Babachir Lawal is one of those cabals, and they know very well. And he wanted the vice presidency, he wanted the running mate ticket. Tinubu will never do that. He will never give him because when they even started this Tinubu's campaign organization from the day one, when Tinubu himself never knew it would get to this level, when everybody who were maybe in or out of the stuff, Faleke and then Shetima was raising the team, a lot of them were doubting. And Shetima and these people that you are seeing closely with Tinubu now, they've always been there. So Babachir Lawal is like the version of Aregbesola that you are seeing. A lot of things will happen very soon, and if it still happen, but that will be one of those things that they will deal with in the next 2 months before they go into campaign proper. So Osinbajo, I wouldn't see anything. I don't see him stepping down. I wouldn't see him making any.
Do you expect him to make to take a position on the Muslim ticket?
I don't see Osinbajo will not make any. He will not make any public position, because any position he makes will be ultra-virus to what maybe Buhari will be supporting. So he wouldn't want to go a separate way from Buhari's body language, even though he has an opinion. Of course, he's a pastor and he's a Muslim and he's a Christian, but he will just suck it up and then play along. He may not really be part of the campaign, but he wouldn't make a public position about his stand.
All right. I think Ete has a question for you.
Yeah, Matic, you said you made a statement saying that the Christians didn't vote for Osinbajo, which is a lie. A lot of Christians voted for Osinbajo in 2015 in the southwest. A lot of northern Christians voted for Osinbajo. So i- Christians are not just southeast and south. There are
Uh,
Christians all over the country. So if you're making such statements, say that the south and southeast didn't vote for Sibajo, not Christians, because a lot of Christians did vote for Sibajo.
No, nobody voted for Shibanjo in 2015 because nobody knew him. They voted for Buhari.
No, he's talking. Is one ticket. Buhari or Sibajo is one ticket.
I will give you the benefit of doubt of of your opinions, but I will tell you that you are basically entitled to your opinions, but not the fact. I'm gonna say it, and I'm gonna stay by that. Go and check, like our guy will always say, go and verify, right? Go and verify
Do
all
you
the
think he's
statements.
regretting that now? That go and verify because as we are
Yeah.
verifying, it's not looking good for him. But
No,
that
but
carry on.
when you verify, you fact check them, and they come and insult you.
Yeah.
They resort to subliminal tirades and then derogatory languages. But bro, like I'm telling you, right? Go and check and go and verify all the messages, public or whatever, that came out, pronunciation that came out from KAN for the past 7 years. They called Oshibajo some names. I'm not going to say it over here. You can find out by yourself. I'm not saying this,
We're not
but
talking about Khan. We're talking about the voters. Even Benue voted for Sibajo and Buhari 2015.
look,
We're talking about the voters.
listen to me, bro. When I say Christian does not vote, it doesn't mean it doesn't mean 10 Christians or 20 Christians or 1,000 or 5,000 Christians will not vote for him. I'm not saying that. Look, I'm talking about the ratio. If he depends on the Christian vote to make them president, they wouldn't have made it. That's what I'm talking about. So they never believed in their tickets in the first, and that's why I'm actually surprised about the outrage of some people now who are quote unquote crying about Tinubu's decision. Because why would you, if you are my enemy, I should be happy at your downfall, at your error. When you make an error, that should be my way to make a check on you. So when they are crying up and down, and 24 hours later they come up with so many propaganda and all those things, what are they scared of? There are other kind
No
of things.
opposition is crying about Tinubu choice
listen,
now. No
there's
opposition.
article there. There's article there.
Atiku is not crying about it. Obi is not crying about it. Even
Are
Kwankwaso
you
is not
see?
crying about it.
Who are those crying all over the social media?
Those are non-partisan.
You know why they are crying?
They are not partisan organization. They are not. They are not in any party.
Were you here yesterday or 2 days ago? It was a topical discourse over here. All over everywhere is topical discussion. What I'm basically saying, in essence, in America over here, when Democrats makes a goof, right? It is a plus for Republican and vice versa.
Enigmatic, hold the conversation for a moment. Let people interject you. Give me a couple of minutes and I'll rejoin you. But carry on, yeah.
Okay.
So Enigmatic, are you saying that KAN is a political party now?
Did you hear me say that?
So you're saying that opposition is saying.
My question is
non-partisan.
My question is, did you hear me say KAN is partisan? Did that make any kind of statement like that?
You made a statement.
No. Do not insinuate. Listen.
Let me say things that you say straight.
Do not insinuate and do not read meanings to. Listen to me, bro.
I'm not reading meaning. I'm just saying what you said yourself.
Listen. And when you listen,
the Christians didn't vote for him. And also now you said that the opposition are complaining about his choice. No opposition has complained. No.
Okay. I take your word.
PDP or Labour Party complaining. It's just non-partisan people that are making their suggestions.
Okay, I take your word. Like I said, you are basically entitled to your opinions, but not the facts. I stay at that, and I'm not going to drag
Enigmatic, can I interrogate that Babachary Lawan space? If I heard you right, you said Babachary Lawan is rather part of the Kaaba. It's not part. Is it part of the Kaaba in Asu Rock, or is not part of the Kaaba? And you are saying that he has not been. It's not It's not part and parcel of Tinubu's plan all along. Am I right? Is that what you said?
Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
No, I need to be sure, so I'll take a stand. Is that what you? Am I right in my assertion of what you said?
What I said is Babashir Lawal, of course, in the when you are looking at it, is part of the team, of course. But within the part of the team, you know yourself within political structure. They have even inner caucus. It's not there, and he knows. He knows he's an outsider, and they know where they know where their capacity belongs.
Okay, this is how I see it, and I think a lot of people agree with me.
Okay.
Nothing happened in politics spontaneously.
Simultaneously, of course, spontaneously.
Spontaneously, you know they happen. This Muslim anti-ticket is not just happened because of what is happening. It has been on the pipeline for years.
Do you know why Babashir Lawal and some other Christians are taking this position in APC now? Because they submitted the report about it. Started even from this Adamu, what's his name? This current APC chairman. Adamu, right? Adamu, whatever his name. Because they wanted some position for the Christian Northerners in APC to occupy, some high-level positions within the party hierarchy. They nominated Dogara as one of those guys who would be. Before we get there,
I wanted to say you're starting get command. That's why I take you back there.
Oh, okay.
The idea of Babashir Lawal being Tinubu's running mate, no be today. It's been on the surface for more than a year.
But you know he wanted to be a running mate, right?
Well, go ahead. When it is my turn with us, since you know what allow me.
They ask you. You know he wanted to be a running mate, right?
Go ahead. When it is my turn, my space.
Can I contribute something?
Because
so what I'm saying,
of course, now the past presidency we are interrogating now.
Ovie, when I make a statement, right, I'm not making a statement for any controversial situation. It's not going to be like a controversial situation.
No, I'm not. You did not make a controversial statement. Rather, you are wrong in your assertion. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying this. That's not a controversial statement.
Okay, good.
You understand? The way they kicked Babashir Lawal has nothing to do with him being a cabal. Has everything to do with it, that everything is favoring him to be the man to run after Tinubu. Because if you look at the circumstances that led them to him, who they used to throw him out, Buhari was not in time when they threw him out.
But what did he do before he was thrown out?
Man, tell me, among all of them, who doesn't have corruption charges?
His own situation was too big that you could not even put it under the carpet.
Fresh in people's memory that they will use against him. I will agree with that. Don't tell me his own is too. No, it's not different from all of them. They're carrying that badge of corruption. Listen. Every one of them. That's not an excuse. They threw him out because you would have not been able to argue against it if the man is still in that position up to date. It would be very difficult. So the easiest way was to make sure when Baba is out of time, they use his own boy to take him out. Have you ever thought of that?
Do you know Babashir Lawal, right? His case, okay, at least look at Malamina. Who doesn't know Malami is that guy is the face of corruption in this administration. Who doesn't know?
He is not in the position to be favored as a vice president, so there's nothing they can do to him at this point.
But I don't really get where you are going, but I'm just telling you, Babashir Lawal was thrown out of office because of the obvious corrupt activities.
No, because there is no way you could have gotten the the vice presidential running mate than Babashir Lawal if he's still in power up to today. There's nobody.
So are you saying Babashir Lawal?
Christian and Muslim.
Babashir Lawal would have. You say Babashir Lawal would have been the VP to Tinubu.
Yes, if it has still been in power to date, yes. There's no way you can argue about that.
Does it bring votes? Does it bring votes? Does Babashir Lawal bring votes?
What are the permutations? How is the argument now that they are suppressing the Christian voice? Blah blah blah. That's what's going on.
No. At the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, Tinubu will not choose Babashir Lawal. That's what I'm telling you.
No. Because what was Tinubu's response after he got kicked out by Osinbajo?
No, I'm just forget about those.
What I'm trying to say, this thing has been in making for years.
Tinubu, right?
Muslim ticket.
Tinubu is not coming to
this administration coming to power. No,
Tinubu is not coming to this election. It's not coming to this election.
Are you saying that they would have forced Babachir Lawal on Tinubu?
What are you saying?
No, nobody would have forced
What are you saying?
How do you argue with that? With what is going on right now?
I'm not ready to argue that because it makes no sense, absolute no sense. So I'm not ready to argue what does not hold water. But what I know,
it is not by argument. That's why I say you started the conversation wrong, and I'm just trying to say I'm not going to say you are lying. I'm telling you why I said you are lying.
Like I said, I respect your opinion about that, right? But I do not respect your fact. That's what I'm saying. What I'm telling you, let Babachir Lawal be president today. You cannot put a knife on Tinubu's neck to choose him because he knows who he is. Tinubu is a very stubborn guy. And then once he makes up his mind, they are done.
The choosing of Shettima was solely by Bola Tinubu's choice.
No,
so that's why it works.
Of course, he will consult.
Okay,
of course, there will be consultation.
He has never been the candidate choice. Now, party owners. Party is a private entity, it's a business entity. Now, them they choose to be your running mate. They might put it that way, say, he has the finance.
Hold on.
No, Obi, calm down now.
Is that what happened in PDP?
Obi, calm down now.
Of course.
The party chose Okowa.
Yes.
No, calm down now, bro. No, calm down now. Obi, calm down. Look, let me tell you one thing about politics, right? You will give room for look at Peter Obi now. When Peter Obi tried to make a very good move with Kwakwanso, and it saw Kwakwanso's body language, and Kwakwanso was almost selling him out, right? He had to pull back, and then he shows who he believes will work with him, will work for him, and he can trust with that Baba Ahmed Dati. So whatever opinion we have about that guy, that does not mean anything now to him. He has chosen who he wanted, and they are going well with each other. So like same thing goes for Atiku. They submitted a team report to Atiku. WIKE was number one, but he jettisoned that list. He went for his choice of Okowa, right? Tinubu, I think Tinubu, he gave the northern folks, the northwest and the northeast to give him a vice presidential candidate. But those people who have been with Tinubu for a while, and they've seen his body language, and they've seen the direction of where he's going. They know Shettima is going to be his running mate. Shettima's news does not come as a surprise or as a breaking news to those who are in Tinubu's corner. It could be a surprise to a lot of Nigerians, but it's not coming as a surprise to anybody.
Because Shettima, like you said, he has been in that project for a very long time.
And
the crucial thing that people must acknowledge is that Tinubu feels a personal connect with Shettima.
God bless you.
And that's very important.
Very important.
It feels a personal connection with Shettima, and that is so crucial. So somebody that you'll be working in such close quarters. Look at how the relationship evolved with Osinbajo and Buhari. They may not have known each other, but Osinbajo was clever enough to say that he has to balance himself against this guy because his destiny forever now linked with this guy. So is that sort of, you don't want somebody that is battling you and then you are fighting the opposition, you are fighting your deputy. No. You have to have somebody that is in
one man. If you look at Tinubu's experience, experience when he was governor of Lagos State, right? They foisted this woman on him. Akerele Bokno.
Yeah.
You know what? From day one, they were never on the same level. She's
still insulting him till today. I saw a clip of her today. She's still insulting him.
So he will insult Tinubu until she dies, just like Bode George. They are in the same level. So those people do not expect anything good coming out from them. So what I'm saying now is when Babachir Lawal, I think he has come out like 3 different times now to throw Tinubu under the bus. The first time was when Tinubu went to Ogun State. When he came to the social media space, to the Arise TV or TVC, right? He said, "Tinubu is who is Tinubu? Is he the only one who?" No, that was below the belt. And 24 hours later, Shettima came out to clean that up, and that is what you see against between Shettima and Babachir Lawal. I wouldn't expect that Dati or Baba Dati now, right, to do anything that will circumvent the chances of Peter Obi, no matter what Peter Obi does, show that loyalty to the core. When you cannot even show the loyalty, even without having the power yet, then what are you doing? What are you doing with me as my running mate then?
All right, enigmatic. Let's hear from Mobile, who has been trying to interject. So we hear from you, Mobile, and then I'll acknowledge the super chats and then move you to another talking point. So Mobile, you wanted to come in?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Yes. I want to comment on what the last speaker was saying. He said that Christians did not vote for APC during 2015 presidential election. So that is wrong. Although you are entitled to your opinion,
thank you.
You cannot. Yes. So, but for me, I will tell you that that is not right, because you can't say that Christian. It was because of Osinbajo that make President Buhari won that election. If the Christian did not vote for APC, I don't think they would have won that election. That is my own opinion.
Let me just give a quick response to that. You know, I think some folks are making they are being choosy and picky about this discussion now. When I say Christian did not vote for Osinbajo, I have Christians in my families who voted for Osinbajo in 2015 and 2019. They are Christians. I have friends who are Christians who voted for Osinbajo in 2019. But like I said, if Osinbajo's victory to Aso Rock, right, would have been on the precipice of a Christian vote to get into the office, he wouldn't get there. So if you know how to summarize that, you can do that, but that's the fact.
All right, brilliant. Let me move you on from there, Kulata, and let me move you to this space. WIKE FAYOSE absent at PDP rally. So it's quite pointed to note that absence. So, but what are you reading into that? They were not the only ones absent, but the people that are absent, they still fall under that umbrella of WIKE and FAYOSE. A lot of people say FAYOSE already gone. He's just not publicly announced it yet. And some people suggesting WIKE 1 foot out, 1 foot in. So what are you then making then of this absence and what people are reading into it? So condense a summary to that, then I'll move on to Ovie. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know, this is the season for political theatrics in both in all the political parties. The only political parties you will not be seeing this kind of situation are the fringe political parties now. Our Shiwores AAC, our guys LP, and all those, you know, political parties. Even
mushroom parties, as Tinubu calls them.
Yes. So even NNPP, you will see the camps, you will see issues even within the KANU structure there. So PDP is polarized, like I said, is split in the middle. Take it or leave it. WIKE has his own little cabal going for him. Within that cabal, you have the governor of Akwa Ibom State, you have ORTOM, you have Seyi Makinde. Seyi Makinde should have been the one hosting this Southwest mega rally for Adeleke, but they are not here. Ipeazu is not here.
Akwa Ibom is not in his cabal, though. You know, Akwa Ibom is on his own. You know, that one contested the presidency too.
Udoma Baba.
Yeah, he's not. He contested. You know, he had 38 votes, 38 delegates.
No,
in the
Baba,
primary.
That one is another story for another day. But let's put a nail on it for now. Let's leave it for now. I don't want to take too much time. Okay.
Okay. Right.
So, like Ipeazu and the governor of Enugu State, they are not all there, and this speaks back to the leadership style of Atiku Abubakar, right? PDP is having their own issues. APC is having their own issues. When Tinubu noted the the reservations from the 20 or 22 senators, what did he do? He deployed Shetima to see them one-on-one, to speak with them. And that was almost last week that I said it's very, very likely, more than 70%, that Shetima will be the running mate. I said it over here. So it was Shetima that met with all those senators because they are colleagues. So, and I believe they had a very good understanding. And after the understanding, he took them to the president, to Buhari, and then to Tinubu to seal whatever agreement they had. So they are mellowing where they are now. So even while Tinubu was out of the country, he was still consulting. He was deploying his team, his machineries, his machines to move around the country to meet people. What has Atiku been doing? You cannot jettison somebody like WIKE in that party, right? And you need to cushion the effect of Obi's relevance in Southeast. Obi will sweep the whole of Southeast, and that is the catchment area for PDP. Southeast and South should have been a lockdown for PDP, but Obi has taken that now. South will be a drag between Obi, PDP, and APC will take some few scratches there and there, here and there. Then they will patch it up with whatever deal they can have with WIKE and go and move on with whatever they have. So he's not managing this very well, and this is not looking good for his ambition. I wouldn't say much on that, but there are small things coming.
What do you think is holding WIKE in that party? Is it just his record of being a one-party man? Is it that? Because I don't see anything that should suggest he should remain loyal to the PDP, because the PDP has never been loyal to him. But what do you think is still holding him in that space? Is it because he doesn't have anywhere to go? What holds him in PDP still?
No, he does. By conventional wisdom, right? He would have left like any other politician. But WIKE is equally a very he may be arrogant the way people see him, but he's very calculated and very strategic politically too. Because if you even look at the election, the primary election result, he came almost later than everybody else, and he was able to perform almost better than everybody else. If not for Tambuwal, he was already having the posting on with victory. So now, like WIKE in 2015, if you check the record, one man or anybody could check the record here. WIKE unhindered, without but the power of the federal might or whatever, he will always deliver over 1 million votes for you in Rivers State. Even in 2019, with Amechi, with Magnus Abe, with the federal might, that he barely even secured his own victory to power. He was able to come out with a vote almost, I think, over 600,000 or around 600,000. That is even higher than all the votes combined that was delivered by all Southeast states. And that's why Buhari was really mad at the Southeast, that you guys will never get anything this second term. That's why he repassed far to them, dot or 5% or whatever. So that's by the side. So WIKE, I believe strongly WIKE will be working, within. He's not going to decamp from PDP, but he'll be doing a spoiler job for PDP. He will make a very sweet deal. He will be from the grapevine. I don't know how far they've been able to go, but from the grapevine, this is classified. It's very sure, it's very likely that he will be the next Minister of State for Petroleum. That's part of the deal.
No, they offered him. That's one of the things that I took offered him to cushion him, but I don't think he's accepting that.
It's not. That is part of the deal he's making with Tinubu now. And the good thing with all these people making deals now is they have confidence in Tinubu because it does not breach agreement. If he says this and you deliver, then that you get what he promises. So they are saying, and that's, if you see what is happening even within APC now, Tony Cole, who won the APC primaries, he said he's leaving APC because they made an agreement with WIKE that they will just they will just do sit down look and let him roughshod and get his man into the office. So they are giving him the state, they are giving the gubernatorial election, they are giving a portfolio in the cabinet, and they are giving some other concession. And Amechi has said he will work with Tinubu at any capacity that he wants. Abe is already in Tinubu's camp. So WIKE made a very instructive statement that if those who left PDP and they came back to PDP almost 2 or 3 times, he was the one that was left to clean their mess each time they left, and they will come back and just pick ticket like a pick of cake, and they will walk away when things doesn't work out for them. If they can do that to PDP, do not test my loyalty. Everybody can do that too. PDP is not my father's property. So as long as we can play the game, everybody can do it. I do not see WIKE leaving PDP, but he will win. I mean, he will work for his own political future, at least to secure River State. If he cannot, of course, like Agdali Koko was saying the other time, I wasn't saying WIKE will sweep the whole of Southeast. WIKE is not concerned about Southeast or all the states in the South. He's concerned about that is River State. That's all he wants. And that's if he can negotiate with who will probably be the next president, that's okay for him, at least to show Atiku and all these guys that me, WIKE too, I can do something. So basically, that will be his politics.
All right. There's another school of thought, enigmatic, that WIKE is still aligns with what you've just said, that haven't been betrayed so much by the system, that he will work for the emergence of Tinubu, so that with the emergence of Tinubu, that ends the political career of Atiku. So Atiku is now out of politics essentially, and with the same broom, he sweeps out Ayu, and then he and people like Seyi Makinde, etc., they can then mold PDP in their image. So there's a theory that suggests that.
Well, man, let me give you a quick thing that will happen within that WIKE tripod now. I call it tripod of WIKE, Makinde, and FAYOSE. FAYOSE has been working a while for a long time with PDP. And I told you before Ekiti election that you should see what will happen in Ekiti. Immediately after the Ekiti election, the candidate of PDP and FAYOSE himself, within, I think, 5 hours, they congratulated the winner. And then 24 hours later, Oyebanji, the governor-elect, was in FAYOSE's house in Lagos. The governor, the PDP aspirant who just lost an election, was in government house with Fayemi and the governor-elect. So it was, and I think one PDP man came to say FAYOSE sold them to APC. So Seyi Makinde, similar thing will happen in Oyo State. Teslim Folarin is going to be the APC aspirant in Oyo State, but Tinubu will make some deals with all of them. Seyi Makinde will retain the state. Anybody can write it down now. Nobody. Seyi Makinde will retain, because first of all, Seyi Makinde maligned a lot of people on his road to getting that ticket. And when he was expecting Tinubu to raise his hand up, Tinubu told him, go back and prostrate and beg some people. When you do that, then we can come back. So these guys are politicians. That Europe trip is not by coincidence. Like, I will use the word of Ovie. Things, events in politics does not happen nocturnally, right? WIKE was in Europe the same week Tinubu was in Europe. All of them were in Europe, right? And then the Atiku's strongman Adamu Waziri went to corner WIKE and all of them, but they didn't give him access. But that is where they made at least inroads and more than 60% of their deals. So what will happen eventually is Buhari is going out of office. Some people they've done 8 years of their service as governors or whatever. Politicians, they are looking behind themselves. They are thinking beyond 2022 already. They are looking at what is in it.
All right, sum it up. Yeah.
And they are making deals here and there. So what will happen eventually is everybody knows my position here. If wishes were horses, Omo will be my president. But I cannot lie to myself. I cannot deceive myself. It's no thought force will go anywhere. They missed the chance when they were supposed to merge together. Obi, Chiwore, Kwakwanso, and all those fringe parties. They missed it. So it's between APC and PDP. And then we can as well guess who is going to be the next president. That's it.
Yes, we look on the of Africa. So thank you. Thank you, Enigmatic. So from Enigmatic, let me go on to Ovie, but stay with us, Enigmatic. I'm sure the audience still want to hear more from you. So from Enigmatic, let me go to Ovie. But before I come to Ovie, let me acknowledge the super chats that have been coming in. Akulata, the first one, it says, read Ebun Adegboruwa's take on the 3 candidates. So that tells me that you have not been paying attention to the sessions, Kulata, because we discussed that at length. Yeah, I think yesterday it was. But thank you. We have read it and we've discussed it on the platform. But thank you, Kulata, for that. And this is Adebisi Adedoyin super chatting. Babachia Lawal has a case in court. So who doesn't have a case in court? The chairman of the APC, he has a case in court for the $7 billion naira he stole from Adamawa or whichever. Who doesn't have a case in court? But Tinubu himself, he has a case in. Even Ovie, he has a case in court. But then Ovie, to parking your case in court to one side, enigmatic permutation on the reasons why WIKE and FAYOSE did not turn up for the rally in Osun State. So there's politics at play. That's certainly it. And that politics is WIKE still trying to hold his council to decide on a decision. So decisions being made by WIKE, and he's consulting, he's forming somewhat of a mini caucus within the PDP structure. FAYOSE is certainly part of that. Makinde is certainly part of that. They, I think, were all absent at this attempt to return the, or rather to get the state for Adeleke. But what do you think is in play? What are we reading into WIKE and FAYOSE's absence from the Osun State rally?
All right. First of all, to my incoming Vice President, Bishop Isaac Idahosa, about Now, starting with WIKE, I will try and merge. First of all, WIKE, contrary to the popular belief out there, well, WIKE is now becoming a darling, a flower that everybody wants. No. And I'll merge why I said no with historical context of how political party exists and what they exist for, and how vice president is being appointed, elect, however word you want to use. First of all, what is political party? These are multi-billion naira dollar private institution operating in the public forum. If I should use that, if I have to use that word, they are operating in a public organization. They are privately owned. People come together, put their resources, their money, and everything to form this party for two reasons. One, to compete in an election, ultimately to win power, control power, however you see fit. Two, to compete in passing bill and blocking bill. That is not pronounced yet because our election never, our democracy never balanced. Once it balanced, you will see where when the Northern Assembly have a majority, you will see how that will play out at the National Assembly. Now, that being established that this political party are in there for business, run by multi-billions dollar people who have money and all that, however they want to source for the money. I will give you that boiled down to how the vice president is chosen. There is no way anywhere that the sitting president have the sole power to say, this is going to be my running mate. I said it, anywhere can quote me, take me anywhere. It doesn't happen. I'll take you a little bit back from where we copy all this rubbish from. Barack Obama is somebody that we famously know. If you follow Barack Obama attention to politics, you will understand that the first person to actually come out publicly and support him was Tim Kaine, former governor of New Jersey, former governor of Virginia, who is currently in the Senate under foreign relations. That was the guy Obama wanted as his president. For many of those reasons, he was the one that somebody understand the political trajectory. They're almost the same. But guess what? No. Man, we get party contest and no. That's not how they ask what. You know who gets me. One-time senator. That's the forward brought Biden as his vice president with 35 years of experience in the Senate. Up to today, go ask Barack Obama, when he assumed presidency,
where are you taking us to? We're still not resolved Nigeria.
Yes, I'm coming there now. Not be vice presidency with it. That's where now the system be this now. So I have to give historical context to it. Don't be say when are they contact, not just the talk say because they are waiting as according to you, but I smoke Igbo. No, I will give you historical context, and it's everything is out there that you can verify according to the obedience. Right. Fast forward to anyway, Hillary Clinton ended up picking Tim Kaine, even though they still lose. I think Alexander was trying to allude to that a couple of days ago. The same goes to the president that followed, Trump. Trump won Chris Christie, former governor of New Jersey. Until scandal too, wait keep Babachir Lawan off now. Scandal has ever put out at the eve of those elections against Bridge in New Jersey and all that. Well, he don't even know pens, he don't know where pens come from. But of course, the reason they give that is a Christian, he can mobilize evangelical, blah blah blah, and which is a good reason. Fast forward to the current president Biden. Biden wants former governor of Rhode Island, Raimundos, they call him, or the veteran amputee, Tammy Duckworth. Those are the people he wants. But no, they work like that. Go and find out the process that brought Kamala as his running mate. Now, first of all, our own little democracy. Let's start with PDP that has history. Who is the first private vice president of PDP? Atiku. Why? Because as at that time, the only person that has political structure, has the money and everything in the country is Atiku. Passenger na prison man, I don't get anything. So they need that man to capitalize on the political structure in the country that is already existing to bring in. And he was able to achieve that based on how early he started his own policy and vision to become president. That is what bring what's her name? Atiku. Follow suit again. Who followed after the Obasanjo? Yar'Adua. Yar'Adua no good luck me. Does he even want the presidency? No. When good luck finally become president, good luck know they call him NNAMDI Sample, former architect. No. Now come to WIKE. Not just see WIKE of what is happening now. When WIKE cry, do say yes, he supported Secondus to be chairman of the party. They do everything they come out. Who they bring? They bring their own Ayu. Go and read the political trajectory of Ayu. It's a man that they actually plan the party. You understand? So get just once they recommend them. So go to what Babachir Lawan we are talking about. If they did not, he's saying that they frame him up or whatever. That case is not come over him, and they use Tinubu's son to take him out. That man, it would have been very hard for you to make a case for him. It would have been very, and if you listen to him where you could see, he still believes even when they bring the list to him, because now list, because one person if he argue me and say, oh, why they say only Tinubu and choose Osinbajo, the star boy? Why? Tinubu was one of the founding father of APC, and with his performance and everything that is bringing to the table, it's only right for you to say give him that second position. And since the permutation they were too strong. And he said, okay, the likes of Serik.
The politics is where it is now. So the build up. Thank you for the historical background.
People to say, look, talk anyhow.
But where we are now, so all of that has culminated into now putting WIKE in a position. So
where you belong.
So WIKE is in a position, but he doesn't stand in that position alone because he has his own mini caucus within the APC structure. So now, how are you reading their public language? How are you reading their public utterances? What are you projecting for the future? And what do you think their politics is? What do you think WIKE and his group and his posse, what do you think they're after?
Because 2023 election is going to be very unusual, and as you quite agree with me that this election is going forward, that put WIKE in a very tight corner. Since the owner of party put him for where he belongs, based on his utterances, his antics and all that, they put him for where he belongs. He is more worried about his political future because it is not clear to the real guy, politician. The numbers are not adding up. You cannot just come and say, okay, this person we are giving my support. And apart from that, yes, I never see WIKE criticize Tinubu before. That goes a long way to see that. Maybe there's a kind of relationship between them. But again, what about those people that actually stand tooth and nail to make sure he get the kind of delegate that he was able to muzzle out during their primaries? Now, person there, how are you going to pay that person back? Are you going to betray him since that person is in the race? I'm talking about Konkozo here. So how are you going to do that one? Are you going to go with PDP that actually say, okay, they open your nyash for street, keep going with them like that? Or is the Tinubu that is not sure? So that guy, I don't want to be in issue. Forget all these people come and smart. And again, that man was preparing his cabinet and hand over and everything. It's a reason for that, but let's just wait. Right? Let's wait.
Preparing his handover notes because, look, over here, he has completed 2 terms in office. Yeah, so he has to
Yeah,
prepare
but
his handover.
who they hand over notes 1 year to go, not 6 months, not almost 1
No,
year.
it doesn't. Well, yes. So what are you reading into that?
Because all is done well. I will not be shocked. I won't be surprised if the guy decamped to any other party before in the next couple of days or weeks. That's what you are seeing.
Yeah, but
and
he doesn't
he's
have
giving
to
his
hand
cabinet
over.
free hand. If you want, go.
But he doesn't have to hand over his governorship. We've already established that in court over several.
No, it doesn't. No, you don't need to hand over his to do now. Once he decided to join that political party, no, of course, people will come after him. Lawsuit, my brother.
Do you see WIKE campaigning for Atiku in the build-up to February?
I mean, I don't think WIKE. I don't think it's even advisable for Atiku to put him on his campaign train. If they reach Mina, waiting go talk because he came out openly saying he don't need them, they no support them. If any place like KB, there's few states, my state inclusive, when he insult Obaseki and the rest. So if he convince them, I know say position no get shame, they can do another, but that are what the owners of PDP are considering. That's why they put him out, put him where he belongs. He's a polarized figure. He played yes, we were there outside street, we say, yeah, that man try. He was able to put the way in. But men we get the final say. They sit down, they look. They are old people. They don't say all this one what they put in motion. They sit down, they come. This guy na bad market.
All right.
They have reason to cook am for us so that it will sweet for media, it will sweet for hearing. But no, if you pay attention to the signals rather than the noise, you will see everything clearly.
All right. Conversely, do you see WIKE? So this is a two-faced question. So do you see WIKE one leaving the PDP and thus moving to APC? So do you see that one? Or if you don't see that, do you see him remaining within the PDP but working against the Atiku presidency? Which of those do you see, or do you not see any of them at all?
Well, either of them is very, very possible, but I think it will be more interesting if they can. But yeah, because I don't think you can work for, it will stay in the party and at the same time work for Atiku. Knowing that the road is very rough.
We saw that in 2014 when they were working against Goodluck Jonathan from within.
You said?
I said we saw that in 2014 when they were working against Goodluck Jonathan from within.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, that one, but even at that, when did they declare the party? When the party start process, when do they finally come out? That's a different game. They want to form a new party, so they don't need to bring it out there because if not, they work against them. Now remember, even the chairman of the party then, Mwazu, former governor of Bauchi, worked against the party, even as the party's chairman. He was sitting there as the party chairman. Everything they come is there, but under the ground they're working on. So that is quite different from what you are saying here. So that's why when people are saying, "Oh, this election is going to be a normal and a two big political party," no, that conversation ceased before Obi and Konkoso decided to start their ground from their own party. That conversation of two people who go straight is over. Why? That's what now again. The alliance that was to occur between these two parties, NNPP and Labour Party, it was also supported by even INECO and the Nigerian elite because there is no money. You know what is going to cost you to bring up billions again to want to do second round election. That's what they're actually trying to mitigate. But you know what? So they don't get choice. So everybody got to calculate to the second round. How do I get to the second round? Not to win election again because there is no way you can come out and beat your jersey. I will win all the I win 24 states or 3 or 4 zones.
Sometimes I wonder if you live on a parallel universe.
One man.
Sorry, one question.
Hold on, take questions from the panel. Yeah,
let me ask you this quick question. Would you? I don't want to say. Would you take it just like that? Do you see the possibility of your principal now, Kwakwanso, positioning himself for a transfer list?
No, I don't know where that's coming from. That's how they always laugh. Anytime when I talk about, they always laugh because.
So you don't believe it's all.
The question is how. Nobody's telling me how.
Why do they think like this, bro? That guy is ready to tell out. Telling out.
Never happened before. How?
OVA, you look at your back number has changed. your background has changed.
Yeah, yes,
No,
explain
yes,
that.
because
now,
you know why? Let me explain that. No,
you have left NNPC, but we don't see the guy in your backdrop anymore.
No, let me tell you why the background changed. Yeah, I live a double life. If I want to use that words. As much as I get passion to study, research, read about anything, politics and business, I also, if not school, if I don't get PhD for sports, because I put over 10 years of balance. So what? Let me answer you now. There's World Championship starting tomorrow here in Oregon. World Championship, and Nigerians are taking part. But what is more annoying is that what happened 2 years ago, one man, if you remember, on this platform, I shared tears, how the so-called leader led by the minister denied 10 young Nigerian athletes taking part in the Olympics. The same thing is happening. 4 people, the same reason we they give, the same thing. 4 innocent youth are being denied as we speak, and the event they take part tomorrow. So that's why you see this. So if you want to follow and go to village athletics, that village athletics is none of my platform.
So this one is Ove, I get one question for you. Ove, I hear say NNPP and Kwakwanso and what the show what they name no their neck list. That true?
I don't know. See, when you answer question like this, I don't understand Nigeria. That's the problem. You don't understand the country called Nigeria. There's something
is in the news. Punch even covered it.
There's some things that will not happen without anybody even just reason and know this thing will happen. Not be everything that you waste time talking, but it can't. How?
Don't get.
What will be the explanation?
Ajan annoyed though. It's not to be mad.
How? Anything that happen for Nigeria, there are some things that cannot happen. Wait till you want to say you meet to a purpose and show like what is why.
But Kwakwanso talk say he go sell instruction give Tinubu now. No be wetin
you talk like. Well, I mean, as I said, at this second round election, when I see the first round, so
join the winning movement. Join us in APC. All this movement. Join us. All this.
No, if Kwankwaso collapse his party and structure, John Eda Bola article, I will declare obedience. I said it earlier in the morning. This is my promise. If it happen, I will declare obedience.
Sorry, Baba T, when did you become APC? I thought you were SDP.
I'm teasing him. It's always a strong supporter. I'm like, no, this battle is really.
No, Ovie, what you have to understand is Ovie is a contrarian because he thinks that makes him, he will go the opposite of everybody just to show that he is.
Because I'm the student of the game. I know they say I be expert. I'm the student. I did not stay when I read learn about this thing. No be Buhari bring me come to talk politics. It's not Buhari. Me say I no be Buhari fan. I never support him, and I predicted what is going to happen. And that's what is happening. So
Ovie, before I take you on to the next talking point, do you want to talk us through the characters on your back, at your back? Are they gold medal? Are they medaling athletes? Are you promoting them in some form? So just quickly on that, and then I'll take you to another.
Let me start from the youngest one. The little guy is the current world youth champion, world under 20 champion, number 1. So he's the current reigning world champion. He qualified for 2 events actually, 400 meters and medley relay. This is the medley relay team, and he's currently studying at Oregon, Baylor University. The one to the tallest guy, the big guy, that one is have you heard of Deji Aliu? Deji Aliu was a former 100 meter and 200 meter world champion too as a youth. When I had to have a very successful career, that is his prodigy.
Just for your information, the last time I paid attention to Nigerian athletics was Mary Onyali. So anybody after Mary Onyali?
No, it was actually like Mary Onyali that made. So that's good. And then our amiable patient George is the other guy, the light skin girl who has been Nigerian champion for almost 5 consecutive times now. He's up there, but he's still. I'm not giving he individually medal, but this group stand a chance to win medal in that medley relay. If the madness that is going on right now, as we currently speak, don't stop. If you stop, we'll get we have a chance of getting the medal. And there's another Yoruba girl too from Ijebode, Tobi Amusa. Tobi Amusa is a 100 meter hurdles. He's been ranked number 2 as we speak. He finished 4th at the Olympic. So that's a very sure medal of. Then there's a Brume from Delta. She was a bronze medalist at the Olympic long jump. Those are medals for them. But most importantly, we have almost 15 athletes who are below 22 years of age. who at this point, they are some of the best in the world in terms of other countries. So those are
all right. Where can we follow this championship? Where can we follow it? And
village athletics.
Village athletics. So
Village athletics one, village athletics Pidgin Day, village athletics in Hausa Day. So in all the platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. The athletics is not S, it's Z. If you pay attention to the name.
Yeah, we can see it on the screen. When I highlight you again, people can go and follow. So people can go and follow, but follow this. Osinbajo speaks on dumping APC over Muslim tickets. So he has since come out to debunk that he said that. But then that brings to question what is his position. He being a senior pastor, he never shaken on his faith. He a senior functionary of APC. All the lead Christians within that party have taken a position. But where is the little man from Ikene? Where is he positioned? Ovie, your thoughts on Osinbajo and the Muslim?
I don't have Osinbajo at this point. I mean, I think they have somebody from his camp has come and debunked the resignation letter and all that. But if that happens, I will celebrate. I'll go Miami again, go celebrate because now we go game pass. if somebody has a big pastor, he is without occupying that number 2 position. God does him, man. This one Muslim ticket and rubbish. I'm out. That would be nail on the Air Force. They will not speak to NNPP based on the fact that I pass over the future. But I don't think that will happen. I don't think the man will leave his position at this 11th hour. But again, I think if Nami be him, I would try to avoid media because media will be queuing up just to get a word from him, and they will screw it over and run with it as the season permits. So I don't know. I don't want to be in the position. Even though
what future do you see, Ovie, what future do you see for him? Is this pretty much the end of him politically? So he can just steal as much as he can over the next few months and then go back to lecture room. Does he have a political future, Osinbajo?
This might sound crazy. Yes, he might become I see him as the next general overseer of even though that's not the political position, but it's politics. I see him as the next general overseer. I'm laughing, but I seriously mean it. I see him as the next general overseer after Deboye. Or one day, Chief Justice of the Federation. Kwankwaso might just give him that as the incoming president. Chief Justice. He's a lawyer.
All right. I don't think Tinubu will certainly give him that because they say Tinubu is quite forgiving, but there are certain things you do not forgive.
I will not forgive him.
No.
I will not forgive him too. He break the first rule of power. Don't compete against. Don't outshine your master.
Yes. Never outshine your master. All right, thank you, V. So V, stay with us, but for reasons of time, and especially want to capture all the new voices on the platform. So let me go to Mobile, who I wanted to go to earlier, but I couldn't get to. But Mobile, are you ready now?
Yes.
All right, brilliant. So good to have you, Mobile. So now to the space that Ovie just left, I didn't think Ovie was expansive enough because Osinbajo is in a precarious somewhat of a situation. The country is agog with all this narrative of Muslim tickets. He is a senior functionary of the APC. He is an ex-Lagos functionary. He is a known pastor, and he is quiet on his position. So should he take a public position, or should he keep his own counsel and just wait his time out? Osinbajo and the Muslim ticket.
Yeah, I think currently Osinbajo is still the vice president of Nigeria. So it will be hard for Nigerians to see Osinbajo make comments about what is happening in APC. Likewise, Buhari, it will be hard for you to come out and hear Buhari talk about Muslim ticket, whether he has something good in his heart or bad. You can see Buhari coming to say something. The only person you see in the forefront is Tinubu and his cabinet. So it will be hard for anybody to expect anything from Osinbajo. What we may hear from him, Osinbajo may come out and tell you to support APC. So he cannot come out and verbalize his feelings, having failed in APC primary. and knowing what is going on in the Muslim ticket, it will be hard for him to make any comment. And in a Tinubu camp, they feel like Osinbajo disappointed him. Osinbajo failed him, but people forgot that Osinbajo is a vice president of Nigeria that has the right to contest. If
who made him vice president?
Whether Tinubu made him vice president or not, right now he is the vice president of Nigeria.
Now, Mobile, have you heard the phrase "never bite the hand that feeds you"?
Yes.
Is that not biting the hand that fed him?
So can you say that Tinubu made him a vice president?
Well, he did. We know that he did. Even it's common knowledge.
Yes, yes. Even when we know that Tinubu nominated him.
Yes.
It's like when Tinubu said that he made Buhari the president. If
well, he did. Did he not? Did Tinubu not make Buhari the president?
He is part of the people that made Buhari the president by working with him. But if a Tinubu come out and say that he made Buhari the president, now, I don't think that Tinubu need anybody. Let him make himself a president. So, if he claimed that he made Buhari Osinbajo president, now let him not be running around trying to get everybody on, bought his way and do all this stuff. Let him make himself a president. So that is not possible.
Okay, let me digress you a little bit, Mobile, and put you on the spot a little bit. Come March 2023, who do you think they'll be swearing in as the Nigerian president? Who do you think is winning this election, Mobile? And that's a question I'm going to be asking everybody. Yeah, but you kick it off. Who do you think is going to be winning this election?
Okay, looking at it critically, let us bring critical thinking here. 2023, I don't know. Currently, for my own clear conscience, I don't know. Because Nigeria is in a period of two things. If Nigeria did not get it right, Nigeria may be going to break. That's the way the country is going right now. Now, secondly, me and you know that APC is the governing power in Nigeria right now. They have everything at their doorstep, right? And that's why they are boasting to you that they're going to win election, no matter what it takes. Because they have the power, they have the president, they have the Senate, they have the military, they have the police, they have the INEC, so they have everything at their doorstep. Okay, let me give you an example. During the primary election, PDP and other parties, Labour Party, everybody did their primary. But INEC was able to shift the date of APC primary because of what? They are in the power. If INEC is independent, INEC would have shifted that date. Let me give you another example.
That's not true what you said, but carry on.
In Yobe State today, if INEC is really independent, right? Lawal went to national to contest for APC presidential ticket after they promised him to be the APC flag bearer, but he failed. Machinda in Yobe State contested for that senatorial seat and won. What happened? After the Lawal lost APC flag bearer, he now came back and pressured the Machinda for him to step down, for him to go back to the Senate. But Machinda came out and cried out. And today, INEC is telling us that Yobe North senatorial constituency is vacant. Lawal is not there. Machinda is not there. Everybody know that Machinda is the person that contested for that Senate under APC.
All right, hold on one moment, Mobile. Let me clear up a couple of the things you said. So when INEC moved INEC did not actually move the electoral date for APC, what they did was they moved the time limit where the primaries had to take place. But when they moved that time limit, it was still before PDP moved their time limit, had their primaries. So PDP could have had their AAC had their primaries, I think, even later than APC.
But it was a right to PDP. It was a day before PDP's
yes, it was a day
primary.
before. But the
So
people
why do
that
why do you don't move it earlier?
No, you can't do that now. Let me land the point so you know what I'm saying. Then you are the people that pushed for that shift of date. It was actually a cross-party organization. They pushed it, and INEC said no, and they kept on pushing it. So INEC eventually yielded and said, okay, if that is what you all want, then we will allow it. We will allow a window so long as it doesn't cut into our already scheduled space. So that was what they did. It was a cross-party organization that pushed INEC to change the dates, that the logistics were not fully with all of the parties yet. And I don't think PDP pushed that space. And they had it because you remember the APC was meant to have their own primaries just a day after PDP. So they just moved quickly and took the expense of cancelling. But PDP just decided that, okay, no, we already have our structures to go, so we go. So that's that. To that Yobe State space, what happens is when the primaries were over, INEC then requested that all the parties they upload all the candidates that are going to seek elective offices via a portal that INEC provides for them, so that INEC has a list of names of all of the candidates that the parties are going to be presenting. So when it came to that Yobe senatorial district, what Abdullahi Adamu did was he uploaded Ahmed Lawan's name instead of Bashir Machina, who won that primaries. So that was what he did. But INEC had given the certificate of return to Machina. So now it's outside of INEC's power to substitute Ahmed Lawan's name with Machina. So INEC does not recognize Ahmed Lawan because he was not party to any primaries that they supervised. But then APC did not submit the name of the real winner of that primaries. So that voids the space. And what INEC recommended Machina do is to go to the courts to force that thing to be done, because the court can instruct INEC to upload it, but INEC cannot at its own discretion upload it. So that is the actual true picture, not what you are trying to paint, Mobile.
Okay. So let me ask you a question. Now, this is a fully contested election. Like, let me give you an example. Okay, when Tinubu won APC presidential ticket, now he is the APC presidential flag bearer today. Had it been Tinubu lost that ticket, right, and somebody win it, is it possible for APC not to submit the person name and submit Tinubu name? And after that, they're not telling the person that typically won that election to go to court.
Oh, okay, what would INEC do? Okay, yes. INEC says that all the parties should submit the names of the people that are going to be contesting that have won their primaries. They should submit it via a portal so that they have a list of names. That is the instruction from INEC. So if the party then submits the wrong name, what does INEC do? Does INEC unilaterally substitute names, or do they, or they can't do that, can they? The regulations do not allow for them to do that.
I know. How can APC as a party submit a wrong name to INEC at this critical time? This is the whole. We have to tell ourselves the truth. That is why I'm telling you that APC is the governing power, right? They decide what they want, and they make their decision, and they tell Nigeria that this is what it is, and that is good and fine.
But they haven't in that example, though, because INEC has voided Ahmed Lawan's name for reasons that he did not participate in a primary. But they don't have a name to substitute it because APC has not submitted a name that is the real winner.
Right, APC Yobe State,
Right.
Yobe State, as today, they are working heavily background to make sure that Machinda name is not submitted. Because Machinda cried out. When you listen to his few interview, you will see so many negative things APC Yobe State has done. The Machinda said that he has cried to the APC national, APC chairman. All of them knows about it, but they are working.
So mobile. That means we should be blaming APC, not INEC, isn't it?
Yes, I'm blaming APC and I'm blaming INEC. INEC conducted that. INEC know that Machinda from Yobe North contested on that election before presidential election, and the candidate won that election. A candidate won it. Machinda won it.
Mobile.
Yeah.
Can I stand in a second, if you don't mind?
Hold on, Enigmatic. Let Mobile follow that logic through. I think he may well land at the answer himself. But keep going now.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, you can say anything.
No, keep going. Because you are saying that INEC conducted the election and they know that Machina won the primaries. Yes, they did. They even gave him a certificate of return, which is to certify that he did. And they also know that Ahmed Lawan did not conduct any primaries that they participated in. So they know that too. But then APC submitted Ahmed Lawan's name instead of Machina. So what then are you inviting INEC to do, Mobile?
Yeah, all I'm saying that INEC should do the right thing, and the right thing INEC have to do is to make sure that Machinda name is the name in the Yobe North Senatorial District.
How do they do that though? How do they do that within the ambit of law?
It is through APC.
Well, there it is. So it is APC that has to do something, not INEC. The only thing that INEC can do is what they've already done, which is to void Ahmed Lawan's name and leave the place empty. So if they don't submit Machina's name, and if Machina doesn't get the court to enforce his mandate, then APC has no candidate in that election.
Okay.
Do you see? So we just have to be. I hate INEC as well, but we just have to be fair sometimes. But back to Osinbajo, you were speaking on Osinbajo and him not taking a stance on the Muslim ticket.
Yes. So going back to the VP, I'm not saying based on how he lost the tickets, I'm not seeing him coming out to make a statement. The only thing I'm seeing Osinbajo doing is to come and tell Nigerians to vote for APC, knowing that he has already created that vacuum between him and Jagaban. So it would be hard for him to come out and say, "Oh, okay, I'm gonna do it." I'm not seeing him contesting for anything. I'm not seeing him taking any office. He's not gonna be a statesman. Go back to maybe a classroom to go and lecture as a professor and all this and all that. I'm not seeing him coming out to be vibrant as he is today. That's my take.
All right, brilliant. And to WIKE and FAYOSE not turning up at the Ekiti gubernatorial campaign to show support for Adeleke and their party. So a lot of people are reading something into this. Are you reading into it? If then what? Or do you think we're just getting a bit too carried away?
No, for me, WIKE deserve anything that WIKE did today. He deserve it. WIKE, the way PDP play WIKE, nobody can take it. Nobody can be treated like that. I don't know WIKE. I don't like him. But when I read what happened, WIKE is a man of his word. And I don't see WIKE leaving PDP, but I'm seeing WIKE working against Atiku. That's all my takes. And I'm not seeing WIKE coming out to verbalize himself about anything Atiku. And if I'm Atiku, I'm not going to include WIKE on anything because WIKE is going to disappoint him. That's all.
All right. But Wike remains a very powerful man currently within Nigerian politics, and he can move. Wike can actually move the 2023 presidential election, and I'm saying that because one, he can move his state. We know he owns that state currently, but more to it, he can wield influence amongst the people who listen to him, people like Shea Makinde, etc. So Wike can have a decisive role still, at least he can inflict some injury during
Yes,
that February election.
yes. Right now, APC is talking to WIKE, but we don't know what they are bargaining for. Labour Party is also talking to WIKE, but we don't know what they are bargaining for. So it's left for WIKE to decide. But all I'm rest assured is that looking at what happened in PDP, WIKE is the only man that stands for PDP. Had it been WIKE did the way other people did, the way Atiku did, there will be no PDP today. Atiku lost the election and he moved to Dubai. And during the election, he came back and fought his way. Me and you know that without Tinubu stepping down for Atiku, WIKE won that presidential ticket. That is clear. And WIKE was disappointed how Tinubu, betrayed him. So going by all these things, now look at the advice that after everything that happened, instead of him to heal the wound and lower the temperature, Atiku decided that he's not gonna work with WIKE. Maybe WIKE will not be loyal to him. Then Atiku pick Okowa. So if WIKE is you, what are you gonna do? These people have taken your loyalty, they have taken his conscience, they are telling him that you are nobody after surviving and helping the party. After he built the party, these guys came back and took everything away from him. So that is why he's the best right now. I'm telling you that WIKE will be in PDP, but he will work against PDP. He's not leaving PDP.
Okay, let's for a moment imagine that he is leaving the PDP. If WIKE was to leave the PDP, if WIKE were to leave the PDP, and you were the person that he listens to the most, where would you recommend that he goes to best serve his political future? So if he was to leave PDP, where would you recommend him to go to, and why?
Right now, the way election is being run in Nigeria, both of me and you know that any political power, any ruling governing party holds the flag, holds everything. So WIKE is in between Labour Party and APC. But we have seen some move. APC governors had moved to visit WIKE. WIKE had been in Europe with the APC. So I believe he is talking deeply with APC right now. Right? So, but if things should be done in a rightful way, WIKE has told Nigerians that he is a party man, that he don't disappoint. So for him to stand on that integrity alone, and again, plus what is happening in the country, the way this APC has failed Nigerian. APC has failed Nigerian. If things should be working in the rightful way, if Nigerians are sure that 2023 election is not going to be rigged, I think it will be hard for APC to win that presidential ticket. I'm not being sentiment, but considering what is happening in Nigeria, okay, look at it. Since 2021 to today, there have been 9 prison jailbreak in Nigeria. And anyone that was broken, all these bandits will be released. All will be released. And nobody has been held accountable. No investigation, nothing happened. Look at Lekki Tollgate. Look at how they massacre Nigerians every day. Look at the hardship. $1 is equal to 610 naira today. Things are very, very costly. People are barely survived. Look at our schools. Okay, the other day, WIKE showed his family, the daughter, graduating from a Western education. And we have a country where our houses are on the strike. The other day, they showed in the China television, they negotiated with 800 million to release 7 candidates that are in the camp of bandits. train attack, 800 million. How much is asking Nigerians and the future of our children are jeopardized, and nothing is talking and nothing is happening. So when you look at all these things in the rightful way, you will see that we don't have that choice to vote for APC, but because of the way the country run, Tinubu will come out and boast that he's gonna win it, whether you like it or not.
But all these things you've described, they happened under Buhari administration.
Yes, it's still administration of Tinubu. In fact, we need to hold him accountable, Tinubu, because Tinubu told us
which position did Tinubu hold under the Buhari administration?
Tinubu told us that he made Buhari the president. You said it here. Tinubu made Tinubu made Osinbajo Buhari the president, and in his watch, Nigerian died. In his watch, Nigerian massacred in Lekki toll gate. In his watch, our people have been massacred. Nothing has been done.
Thank you, brother. May God bless.
Can I ask a question, please? Please.
Yes.
Sorry, in
Please, one question.
Because
in whose watch?
He is the part of the ruling party.
No, hold on now. You said in his watch. In whose watch?
In Tinubu watch? In Buhari watch?
How is Tinubu watching anything? Tinubu has been out of governance since 2007.
No. Okay, let me take you back. Tinubu has been out, but he's still ruling Lagos State. All the governors that are in Lagos State today is being appointed by him.
No, he has influence in Lagos State, but he's not ruling Lagos State. The constitution does not allow for that. He served his tenure.
I know.
Tinubu has been a private citizen since 2007.
Tinubu served him.
One man. You can accredit Tinubu to the achievement of Fashola and Co. But you are removing him from the achievement of Buhari because it's negative. Why? Why are you playing such politics? Because that kind of politics is clearly tribal, one man. We all know. We all know that it's clearly tribal.
Please don't do that now. Because you seem to be wanting
how
to
will you
do
say
that.
Huh? How will you say that APC is exonerated because of Buhari is Buhari and Tinubu is Tinubu? What kind of politics is that?
No. The president is Buhari now, not Tinubu.
Watch as Nigeria gone bad. Is it not APC?
Under Buhari's administration, yes.
Under
the Buhari's administration,
a senior person in the APC. So are you trying to say that? Are you trying to say that if Tinubu,
which ministerial portfolio does Tinubu hold?
No,
he doesn't need to hold any ministerial position for him to speak against something that is evil.
Are you guys? Do you know how to read the Constitution?
Which position did he hold when he was speaking against Jonathan? Which position?
He was an opposition man. He was an
opposition. So yes. He could not caution. He knew that he was coming under APC. He could not caution APC from doing the bad governance. That is clear. Even you cannot exonerate APC from being a bad government.
No. The Buhari administration has been terrible. Nobody will quibble that.
So he could not caution. Even when they killed Yorubas and Sunday Igboho rose up, he was saying, "Where are the cows? Where are the..." See, the guy has played. He has played a very selfish politics, and now people are coming to package him that he's different.
What did he say?
A different man because of tribe.
Don't be saying tribe now, guy.
I don't know why he's always
why are you saying tribe? You can make your point. You can make your point intelligently without ascribing scribe to anything. Let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing, bro. Let me tell you one thing you don't understand. Hold on, listen. If I give you a referral, if I give you a referral, hold on now. Hold on. If I think you are a very good candidate, right? I reference you to a friend who works in a multinational company. If you go down there to embarrass yourself and you make a mess of yourself, how is that my business?
But you're lying.
Are you not supposed to talk? Are you not supposed to talk?
No, answer my question first. No, I do.
of yourself?
Listen,
Are you
listen.
not supposed to protect your image?
I do not dwell on innuendos. How is your mess up my business? My job is for me to help you with my connect and my network. I've done that. I've done that.
Let me ask
So
you a
if you
question.
go down there and you mess up, it's on your name. It's on your name. It's on your integrity. It's on your resume, not me.
If you send me, you see, if you send me somebody to a company and say, look, I so and so, I'm sending this person. I trust this person. This person is going to deliver. This person is going to be the best. And it gets there and it does nonsense. Now, how will I now go to that company and start telling the company that hi so and so is competent? Well, what kind of are we crazy?
I asked you a question, but you have not answered the question appropriately.
I've answered your question clearly.
In what way?
Exonerate Tinubu from
no, forget
Buhari.
Tinubu now. Look at this. Look at this scenario. Look at this scenario critically well. Look at this scenario. Leave Tinubu. Look at the scenario. Okay, you're an IT expert. Okay, I am your mentor. Okay, an opportunity comes up or opens up somewhere. I make a reference to a friend or to somebody through a network, and then you get there. Your last name is Ete, and you messed up as Ete. Okay, so it means that is on you. It means next time I will never ever in my life make that mistake of referring you to anybody again. So that is on you. Okay. So Tinubu does not hold a vicarious liability.
You just twisted the narrative.
Tinubu does not hold a vicarious liability.
This is a twist.
No. Let me see this through with Ete.
We're talking about a party, a collection of people.
What position? Tell me Tinubu's portfolio. Tell me Tinubu's portfolio in APC. What is Tinubu's portfolio in APC?
Stop telling me.
You are not answering question now. You are just pandering to propaganda and innuendo. I'm not twisting anything. This is intelligent.
Hold on. Ete, that includes you. Ete, let me put this to you and see how you digest it. Tinubu has been successful, but Buhari has been a failure. So why am I saying this? Tinubu successfully, for the first time in the history of Nigeria, chased out an incumbent president and installed a man that from the opposition. So that's the first time in the history of Nigeria, and that is a success.
Through voter suppression.
Buhari in administering the country has been a categorical failure. So Tinubu still holds on to his success in terms of when he acts, he succeeds, but then Buhari, when he acts, he fails. So those are two separate things.
You see, Martin, I have a question.
Can I tell you something? One more.
One more thing for you to know. One more thing. Okay, one more thing, right? The same office that I refer you to, that you failed woefully. Okay, I may go back to that company and hold a job and do the job well. It means I am detached.
No company will employ you. Don't forget that.
For what? For am I Ete? My last name is not Ete. It is you. It is on you, not me.
You sell a bad market. Why should we trust you? Why should that company trust you?
You are not getting this. You are not getting this, Ete. Reason comprehensively. Reason this true. Forget about politics now, but look at this. Forget about politics. Forget about politics. Okay?
It's not an individual.
You may hate. Listen, you may hate this guy that we are talking about. Nobody is packaging anybody. You have a candidate already. Ete, you have a candidate. Ete, you have a candidate. Okay?
Can I contribute? Can I contribute?
No, I have not finished.
Can everybody stop? So hold on. Can everybody
Let me just contribute, please.
So, do you mind? When I say everybody, that includes you, Saki. So everybody stop and let's hear from Saki. Yes, so go on, Saki.
Yes. I will take two dimensions to this issue. Number one, on this platform, I've had you, enigmatic. I've had you made reference in the past to how successful Tinubu has been. And one of the references you've made is how careful he has been in the selection of his team. and in the choice of his successors. You said he was the one that brought the former governor of Lagos State. What's the name again? Ambode, Fashola, and then the current governor of Lagos State, and the one from Ekiti. Now all these guys are smart and they are doing well, which is very evident that those people are doing well. And then you let us understand that those glory should go to Tinubu. Now he has now made a very bad choice. He has introduced Nigeria to a very bad choice. Why can't you now say that this is the first time he's giving us a failure? Can't you still accord that failure, to part of what he has done, as we have always accord success to part of what he has done in choosing the governors of Lagos State? Number one. Then number two, again, you give an example of a referral. I'll give you another example. There is something Nigeria does, especially, this NDLA. There are certain countries, if you want to go to those countries like Thailand, you have to sign like attestation that you are not going to be involved in drug trafficking.
Be brief. Be brief.
Yes, I'm very. So currently, what they do is that you have to get somebody in Nigeria who has to sign like a surety for you, who has to recommend that you're of good behavior and that you're not going to do drug dealing. The person has to sign. But when you now travel and start doing those things, Nigeria law says we have to what? They have to like get that very person that signed that very thing for you from Nigeria. They have to get the person in jail. So what I'm trying to say in effect is that if Tinubu referred Buhari to Nigerians and say, Nigerians, this is a good man, vote for this person. He's going to deliver. He's my friend. I'm very sure that he's going to deliver good governance for Nigeria.
Did Nigerians agree at the time that he was a good man?
You said?
Did Nigerians agree with Tinubu at the time?
Well, he sold it. He sold it. There are some people that
the Nigerians know Buhari now. So did they agree at the time with what was being presented to them?
I don't know, but he presented to Nigerians and told Nigerians that this person is going to do well. Vote for him.
Did Nigerians agree? Did they agree?
Nigeria, for the fact that Nigeria voted for him, it means they consented. It means they consented.
There it is. Is the man's record known? Is Buhari's record known?
So no, whether it's known or not, we are taking cue from what our man told us. And now Buhari has failed. Why can't we still tell the guy, this person you brought to us, you just yes.
What about personal responsibility? Does Buhari not take personal responsibility?
Buhari should take personal responsibility, but the person that brought is just like the popular statement, show me a friend you associate with, and I can tell you what you can achieve. So if you bring a friend...
Should all the Nigerians who voted for Buhari take collective responsibility?
No, you wouldn't say that because
they did not know Buhari.
No, because there are people that don't even know Buhari before, but because of the fact that they listen to someone like Tinubu, they now voted for Buhari because Tinubu told them to do. So that is what I'm trying to say.
Are you listening to what you are saying? I hope you are listening to what you are saying.
I said there are some people, who don't know much about Buhari. There are some people who
one man. Let me just answer his question.
Just one question.
It will be okay. Okay. Let me answer his question real quick.
Hold on. Let's hear from Ajale Koko. Sorry, I beg your pardon, but let's hear from Ajale Koko.
But one man, to be fair, we cannot exonerate Tinubu from this mess. Can we?
But it's not wholly culpable. It's a collective responsibility of all voters now. Buhari was voted in by millions.
Do we even know the role of leadership in any country? People put their trust on their leader. And that was what happened. Yoruba people trust Tinubu. they surrendered the leadership, the political leadership of that side of the country to him. And it led them wrongly. It led them into a partnership with a leader who is a failure. So we cannot exonerate him from this state of our country. We can't exonerate him.
One man.
One man,
That's a
can I ask
fact.
my question, I beg?
Ajane Koko.
So,
Ajane
yes.
Koko. My take on this.
If we really want to say the truth, we want to be, let us
Enigmatic, can I ask you a
just be
question?
honest. If we want to be very honest with ourselves, yes.
Hold on,
We
let
cannot
Ajane Koko now.
exonerate
Now
him.
you can't talk over somebody else now. I beg your pardon.
We
Okay.
really want to be honest with ourselves. We cannot exonerate this man from this mess because the entirety of Yoruba people surrendered that, gave him that trust as their leader who was expected to, to lead them well, but it led them into a partnership with a wrong person, and they brought the country down. So we can't exonerate him. Yeah, that's the honest.
But I do not agree with.
We cannot blame him in totality for it.
No, and I will not even blame him at all for obvious reasons. For obvious reasons,
all right.
like I said.
Before you come in, Enigmatic, let's hear from the chap who wanted to put a question to you, and then you can sweep everything up in a very just short and succinct, so that we can move on. Yes.
Okay.
Who was that voice?
It's me. It's me.
Was it you over here? Oh yeah. Go
Yes.
ahead.
My question is to Enigmatic, Kulata, and all the supporters of Tinubu. I'm curious. Why is it that we are not hearing from Bat, that's Babatunde, Fashola, the people that he made? Why are we not hearing from them on this whole campaign saga? Is there anything that we need to know about?
Is that all the question?
Yes.
Okay. So let me start. Let me start from Babatunde Raji Fashola. Tinubu has a campaign organization that is well structured, and there are people with certain roles. This is classified. Just a couple of days ago, I think almost a month now before the primaries, Fashola.
Sorry, just to interrupt you a little bit, Enigmatic. Stop claiming things you read in the papers are classified because we all read that you will be saying like, okay.
No, this is not a paper thing, and that's why I'm very careful sometimes to say it like that.
All right.
Yeah, Muiz Banire, if you notice, Muiz Banire there has been having some issues, and then Fuad Oki, so they've tried to deploy Cardinal Dimbaku to get them on board, but eventually it was Fashola that had to do some jobs. So his role now is you may not see what he's doing now, but he's doing a lot behind the scene, and you may probably see what he's doing out of the scene by the time the campaign proper starts. So he's behind the scene, coordinating. Muiz Banire's cousin is the one running as PDP's gubernatorial candidate now, Jandor. So that some stories overlap each other, but the only person that is not playing any role, that has completely been ostracized by his action now, is of course Aregbesola, but Fashola is doing the job very well. So that is on the part of Fashola. So on the part of Tinubu, okay, you said a couple of us who are Tinubu's supporters. On the contrary, my man is Shuwore, but I do not deceive myself. I see where things are going. We are all Nigerians. And that I'm saying it as I've always said it. But when the fact comes, I'm not going to shy away from that. I will not tie anybody's failure to another man's, doing. So Buhari's vicarious liability cannot extend to anybody, or especially Tinubu, that was completely ostracized from the government, from the administration. And even his man that was supposed to be his eyes from the inside was completely shut out. And if you listen to what Tinubu said in Ogun State, he said, "Mi o toro gari, mi o toro fura, mi o toro minister." The reason why his ministerial list was prolonged for 6 months was because of Tinubu's men not being able to come into the cabinet, because everything was done behind him, and from the day he was sworn in, they started the orchestration, and he started his own movement for his own presidential run, because he knew what was coming for him. So when we say Buhari has failed, Buhari failed woefully, except somebody who is a Nigerian and not true Nigerian or unpatriotic Nigerian. Everybody can say that Buhari performed in a very shambolic manner. Nobody can say that. But to say Tinubu did this for his failure, is Buhari a 2-year-old kid? He knows what he's doing. He's being controlled by the cabal, and the cabal shut almost everybody out, even the ministers. Dalong was speaking yesterday.
Especially Tinubu.
There are so many people who were in the cabal.
Is it correct to say that Tinubu?
Let enigmatic land, and then I want to move from that space because I think we've been on it long enough. But
the governor of Ondo State, Akeredolu, won his second term by a whisker, by the skin of his teeth, because the cabal noted he was a thorn in their flesh, because he was already fighting, because that one is he's very boisterous, and he doesn't know how to keep classified information. So when he saw what was happening with Tinubu and everybody within Tinubu's camp, in the NEC meetings with governors, he would lampoon, he would come out very strongly, and they started working against him. So good, you want to pin everything to Tinubu, to every Buhari's failure to Tinubu. If you want to do that, good, that is your opinion. But do not say some people are packaging Tinubu for you guys to vote. You have options. I've always said it. Everybody has. I have my man. If I have my PVC today, if I'm in Nigeria, if I'm voting for someone, I'm not going to vote for Tinubu. That's a fact. But for the fact that everybody wants to rubbish him, everything that comes is Tinubu. No, you guys need to be objective for one.
All right. Thank you, Enigmatic. So thank you,
can I round up?
Oh yes, I was coming back to you. So thank you, Enigmatic. So let's get back to Mobile, who has the floor. So Mobile, sorry about the long intermission, but back to you.
Thank you so much. So in the United States today, Biden is the president. But 3 days ago, there is a poll that came out. So 13% of Americans want Biden to be re-elected in 2024, but the rest of them don't want him. So why am I saying this? Me and you, if we remove the sentiment in our mind and want
who
to
are
be
those?
a
Who are those
Democrat,
13%? Because I saw it.
Now, for goodness sake.
No, let me be querying him.
No,
because I have to set it. Those are Republicans, and you know that.
Prolong the session because we've had to let him have the space to express himself. Carry on.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. So, the 13% was saying that the Democratic had failed the country. That is their reason. That nothing worked. There's inflation. There is everything increased. Gas price increased. War in Ukraine. This and that. This and that. This is their main reason. So now I want to bring it down to our own country, Nigeria. So when Nigeria elected APC for the first time, they promised change, that they will change everything. That is the main reason that Nigeria voted them, and that they will fight Boko Haram. During that time, Steve Shetima was advocating for amnesty for the Boko Haram people. And at the end of the day, Boko Haram has not been eliminated. They are in every corner of Nigeria today. So why am I saying this? You can't exclude Tinubu from what is happening in Nigeria because they are in the same ruling party. If we say that Buhari has failed, we are saying that APC have failed Nigeria. And when you come to APC, Tinubu is there. When we say that Buhari has failed, it's not a particular individual. We are not picking Buhari alone. We are picking the whole of the APC because that's what they gave to us. And the Nigerian queued to it. Until today, Nigeria has been massacred like never before. we don't even know who will be a victim tomorrow. So that is the problem going on in the country. I'm not from the Southeast, but when you look at what is happening right now, Nigeria, we are a country that are diverse in so many things. For Nigeria to work, we have to be inclusive. People have to be included. People have to be inclusive. When you look at the way things are going now, it is one-sidedness. Even during Buhari regime, it is completely one-sided. I'm not from there. But what I'm saying is injustice to so many people. After the civil war, Nigeria don't have to go this way. I'm not concerned about the Muslim wooden ticket, no. But what I'm concerned is that you have to include inclusiveness. That is what matters a lot. And that's what leading to all this agitation. And it's going to be more if Nigeria go this way in 2023. So everybody have to be prepared. Prepare your mind, whether you know your family, your friends, whatever you know, you have to educate them in the right way. Remove who you know, remove sentiment, remove your benefit. Let us think about Nigeria, because today, Tinubu is rewarding royalty instead of Nigeria. Right? He's rewarding royalty because he said that he is going for who will give him the vote. So it's all about the vote. It's all about himself, not Nigeria. Look at what he said, that when he gets into the power, he will employ 50 million Nigerian people into the military and give them a bedu and flour.
No, that was a misspeak now. You know that as well as everybody else. But the broader point that he was making, I think you agree with. He said he said necessarily that the Nigerian security personnel, they have to be quadrupled and made to match the population. That is really the point. But that was a misspeak, but I think you get the wider point he was making.
Okay. So good and fine. Okay, look at what he said in Ekiti State, that other parties, they're going to labor and die.
Yeah, but that's political talk now. That's just political jousting. Just jousting now.
I know. These are political talk, right? But look at what is happening in America today. They are investigating Donald Trump because of what he said. He said in the debate, there's a proud boy and five boys, stay back and stay forward. That is what is going to lead him if he did not take time. It's going to lead him into the jail. They are really investigating him, on all the way he governed his own country. And here we are in a country where Buhari make a statement that he will make Nigeria ungovernable. And yet, they are working freely. Nobody prosecute anybody. Nobody is being held accountable. Look at Accountant General. It's only 80-something billion naira that we use to develop our education and our strike. Do so many things.
Is it not in custody? Is it not in custody?
Those that have been there, what happened to them?
Trump is running again. Oh.
You know
that Trump is running again in 2 years' time.
So when you look at what is happening in Nigeria, I cannot conclude in 2023 election, there may be no winner when that election will be conducted.
There will be a winner.
I'm telling you, there may be no winner if things move the way the ruling party wants it to go. Because when you look at the way things are going now, nobody can boast of that result unless you are sure that election is going to be rigged. That is the only way APC is making a bold statement that no matter what happens, they don't care about other regions. They don't care about inclusiveness. I'm not from other region, but I'm telling you that as a Nigerian, we have to be concerned. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Well put. So brilliant, well put. So that is Mobile, who comes to share his pearl of wisdom. Stay with us, Mobile, but for reasons of time, let me go on from you to Thomas. But before I go on to Thomas, let me acknowledge the super chats that have been coming in, mainly from Kulata. And he's saying, Tinubu has governed Lagos State, not Nigeria. Ridiculous. So the attribution then that Tinubu carries the weight of Buhari's failure is something that Kulata cannot compute. And he still cannot compute it with another super chat. He says, we can't say Cabals sidelined Tinubu, but blame him. So yeah. So you can't have two opposite sides of the spectrum. Essentially, publicly, everybody was just saying, look at how they have messed him now. This, that, and the other. He doesn't even get access to Buhari. So you can't say that in the one instance and then blame him for Buhari's because the two don't cohere. We can't say Kabal sidelined Tinubu, but blame him. So thank you for that super chat.
Sorry, I think that assertion comes from the backdrop of saying that he made the president. So if you say he made the president, they should take credit for everything that happened during the presidency.
Well, are you on board with that narrative that Tinubu gets the blame for Buhari?
If he made the president, why not?
What do you mean, why not?
If he's taking the credit for making the president, then what happened?
Special blend. Is that special blend again?
Well, I want him to make the president. You see, OVA, there's nothing you will say that the BMCs will not support Tinubu. There's nothing
but OVA, you know there are options, right? Like I always tell all of them, there is Kwakwanso there. Vote for Kwakwanso, vote for Obi, vote for Atiku. Nobody is putting a knife to your head.
I want Tinubu to make himself a president. If he has done it before, he should be able to do it again.
But they said, they said it before the primaries.
President, don't you?
They said it before the primaries. They said before the primaries that he should make himself the president when it was almost clear that they were not letting him. But they said it. But what I'm saying eventually is, right? Why? Like I know for a fact that even let Tinubu go anywhere to bring the best of the best in a certain region, they will not vote for him. He has done what he believes in and what will take him to where he is, to his destination. So now the onus is on Nigerians now. Let them make a choice of who they want. And they should stop crying.
What you are saying in essence is that it's Nigerians that made Buhari president, not him.
I'm not talking. No, I'm talking. Look, I look beyond all these rudimentary and pedestrian talks. I'm talking about you have options. There is Atiku, there's Obi, there is Kwakwanso, there's Shuwore, there's Umeadi. So why the fixation and the obsession about this guy? You guys scared already that he's the president?
You have to go after each other.
This is too rudimentary, man. Forget about it.
There's nothing rudimentary about it. Woman is here.
Because there are options.
Almost 1 month.
There are options.
Woman is here.
Hold on, enigmatic. There's a good chance that Tinubu might be the next president of Nigeria. So people should interrogate him and question him and nail him down to question if he's fit for purpose or if he's what they want. If he was Sowore, nobody will care. But it's Tinubu, who is a frontline politician with the vehicle of the ruling party and the corruption that we know how they rig election. We saw that in 2019. So by hook or by crook, he likely, if people don't really fight hard, might end up sitting in Aso Rock. And is it what they want? Is that the sort of? So this is what people are querying. So,
I like your submission. I like the submission you just made. I like it. But to those who are saying that we are attacking Tinubu, they never start. Like Tape never start. You know they cry.
Of course, no, we are not talking about that. That is the ingredient of politics. Yes. Right? You live in America now.
I made it very clear. It is because
you see the way it is. What have I said here? What have I said here that Adegboruwa did not say yesterday? What have I said here that he didn't say yesterday?
All right. Enigmatic, let me move on from you to Thomas. So let's go to Thomas and let's depart just for a moment from politics, just to calm ourselves down. So calm us down, Thomas, with thoughts on Baba Ijesha getting 16 years. So I think we have been monitoring this storyline somewhat. We've been paying attention to it, and it's finally come to its verdict. But what is your take? I know you have been following it somewhat as well. Is this justice served, or has there been an injustice? Thomas, Baba Ijesha.
Yeah. Thank you. In the spirit of Ajale Koko, I will urge our listeners to like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Thank you, Wama. Baba Ijesha, it's a little bit the punishment is a little bit aggressive. To me, it's too much, because in the claim, I don't think they confirm, maybe he make a penetration. It's just in a molestation. And I know Baba Ijesha lawyer, I know they will appeal for that for that verdict. To me, there are so many things going on that we don't know, even concerning the claimed mother of the child, Princess.
No, but that's a side issue though. But Thomas, what did he fiddle with the girl? Yes, he did. Is the girl a minor? Yes, she is. Is she consenting? No, she's not of age. And even from what we saw from the video, she wasn't consenting, even in the physical demeanor. So you are saying it's a bit excessive. Somebody fiddling with a minor.
I don't say it's excessive. I said the verdict, 16 years for me. It's too much excessive.
No, it's concurrent though. It's concurrent, so it's actually 5 years of
Yes. So one man,
it's
even
5 years, so I don't think it's 15. No,
it's 16 years together on all the charges, but he will serve it concurrently, which is to say,
concurrent. Okay.
The longest term of all of those years. So it will be 5 years.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So one man, even the mother of the lady is a little bit complicit. It's just Nigeria. If it is abroad, even the mother as well have a case to answer. Because when the young lady told the mother that Baba Jesha is molesting her, they plan to make Baba Jesha fall to another trap, which they have already program a CCTV camera to catch him in the heart. If it is here in Australia, I don't know about the other country, even the mother is complicit. If your child told you I'm being molested, the first thing is to go to the police and report. It's not that to make the same child like a bait to catch the offender. Even that act is a criminal as well. But we live in a country that everything goes. Even before they can charge the offender, they will even ask the mother.
Thomas, I have to say, your tone seems somewhat sympathetic to Baba Jesha. Do you have some sympathy for him?
No, at all. No. Don't get me wrong. I'm not sympathetic to Baba Jesha in any way. Even in the first place, supposed not to touch that child, not talk less of trying to molest her.
But you're blaming the mother now. You know that in Nigeria, when you're a celebrity, it's like you're above justice. We all know these things. That when you're a celebrity, when you have money, when you have even little influence, you're above justice in Nigeria. So if the evidence are not concrete, you're not going to nail that person. So how will you blame the mother for getting concrete evidence to put the perpetrator in jail?
Ete, you are getting me wrong. I said in the Western world, in where I am living, she can't do such. It's a criminal act. You can't make a child a bait to catch an offender. That's what I'm saying.
In the Western world, justice works. But it doesn't work in Nigeria. We know this.
That's what I said. And we are still saying the same thing. You are getting me wrong. Don't be emotional about this thing. I'm saying it's because it is Nigeria. Just listen to me. But what the mother did is even wrong, because anything can go wrong in that process that she wants to make the girl a bait to catch the offender. The offender can decide to do away with the girl and run away, and it will even more escalated. But Baba Jesha, he got what he deserved. Good to him, because there's a narrative from the mother that some years back Baba Jesha has did the same thing, but we can't substantiate that. It's just the mouth of word from the mother that he has molested the lady in the previous year. So Baba Jesha, I wish him good luck. If the verdict is not convenient for him, or he didn't agree with the verdict, he should go to the appeal court. Even they can go to the extent of the Supreme Court to make his to appeal for the crime he has committed. But on the video, what he did, the video that is circulating on the internet, what he did, it's uncalled for. It's not something that he's supposed to be doing that as well. That is just my submission, woman. I'm not sympathetic about. Yes.
Do you think this verdict? Do you think it will serve as a deterrent to at least the southwestern space? Because too often they are very casual about these things. You know, they don't respect the age requirements. They don't acknowledge that some person is not of age. How often have you seen a 13, 14-year-old person pregnant in the southwest, at least? We know. Let's speak to that space because so do you think this will signal to the space that this is unacceptable? Do you think it's yeah?
One man, it will signal, but it won't change anything. Some men are crazy. They need to evaluate their brain. Maybe they are all right or not. Anything on skirts, they just want to. Some men are crazy. It will not serve any deterrent. One man, this thing will still happen. One man, there are many cases of these cases that doesn't come to the police. They normally bury it because all this thing it causes stigma. So many cases, even family to family, brother to brother, niece to nephew, it happens. But we don't want to escalate it to the police or when it will end to court. There are many cases going on. People bury it. Even some mothers even discover some things. They will never go to the police because they don't want that stigma on the girl. And if you remember the video they show, when princess, if it is criminal, woman, even the video they circulate on internet is criminal. That girl is a minor. Even the mother supposed not to release that video. The video should always only be for the judge to judge the case. One man, the video they show online, they blot the girl's face.
Thomas, I have to say, your condemnation, because we've been going on for about 7, 8 minutes now, your condemnation seems largely more towards the mother than the culprit itself.
I've said it earlier on, one man. What Babaji Jesha did, I don't buy it. I said it here. Baba Jesha, he has mental problem. He needs to be in Arrow. But in another way, we have to look at everything has to be painted. The mother revealing the video to internet, if it is in, I don't know about America, if it is in this country I am, it's criminal. That girl is a minor. They blot the face of the girl. People that are experts, they remove the bloods. People know this girl. It's criminal. The video should be kept very confidential.
Thomas, will he get 5 years in Australia? Will Baba Jesha get 5 years in Australia for this kind of crime?
He will get more than that. He will get more than that.
But you in your earlier statement, you said that he was getting too much. You said that he was getting too much for the heinous crime because he's a celebrity. These people have influence. They have police in their pocket. If the mother doesn't do what she did, this case would have been dead long time. In fact, if there was no video evidence, there was no
are you listening to me? Are you listening to me?
You are watching this thing now.
No. You are the one. You are listening.
The mother is becoming a devil now.
Ete, what the mother did is criminal in this country. I'm telling you that.
We're talking about Nigeria. We're not talking about Australia.
No, that's what I'm saying. I said because Nigeria's system is different. Releasing the video online is criminal. It's criminal. The girl is minor. It's minor, my brother. The video should be kept confidential. And only the judge and the lawyer and the defendant, what did they call them in law? They are the ones supposed to watch the video. The video is not for public consumption. Public consumption is not the judge. Judge doesn't listen to the social media opinion. Judge will listen to the evidence on his or her table. That's what I'm saying. I'm not exonerating Baba Jebu. Listen to me, my brother. I'm not exonerating Baba Jebu,
Is
but
he from
releasing
Ijebu
the
now? Is he from Ijebu now? I thought he was from Ijesha. Or
oh
is it
Baba
Ijebu
Jesha.
Jesha? Maybe it's Ijebu Jesha.
Ijebu Jesha, they are the same thing at the moment. I'm not exonerating Baba Jesha. Omi, what they call his name. I'm not exonerating him, but releasing the video to the public is criminal. Judge doesn't listen. Judge will not listen to the public opinion. Judge listen only to the evidence on his table. That's what I'm saying. So judge is the one that will judge what happened. It's not public opinion. So Baba Jesha deserve what he got. If he sincerely did what he did, and the video we saw, he deserved
right.
what he got. That is just my submission.
All right, Thomas. Let me move you on from there to the Osinbajo space, and a lot of people paying attention to his silence over the Muslim ticket. Some people have submitted that he being the vice president, he can't really take a public position, but he's a senior pastor. So then where does it stop? Where does it stop and stand up as a man? Should we hear from him, or do you think it's covered by his office?
Never. No, Osinbajo will never. One man, Osinbajo is still the vice president of this country for maybe 7 months or 8 months to come. So he will never, and Osinbajo is still a APC man. He will not go against his party. And even as a vice president, and how closer he is to Jagaban, even though maybe they are not in good terms now after all this brouhaha that happened in the primaries, and coming out wants to be the president. Osinbajo will never take a position. He may come out of the presidency and take a position. He will never take a position. Never. He will. If all this news going online is fake, and I'm even happy that he has already came out and debunked it, that I didn't say that. I didn't make any position. But as a pastor, as you rightly said, in him, as a person, as a personal person, he would be against it. Let's be true to ourselves. But because if Osinbajo were to be in opposition party, he may take a position, but Osinbajo is still in APC. And even if Tinubu accidentally becomes the president of Nigeria, Tinubu can still forgive him and still give him portfolio. And because people normally say Tinubu is a forgiving person, I don't know, maybe we forgive Osinbajo in this instance. But for me, he will not take any position because APC is still there. Osinbajo is still getting his money from APC and from the government.
Thomas,
Yes,
you
please.
will remember clearly when you said Osinbajo will not contest to be the president. We remember vividly. You
Yes,
beat
I
your
said
chest that he will
I
not
said
contest
that.
to be president. Now
No,
you're
he
beating
never
your
said
chest.
that.
He
Hold
said
on,
that.
Ete.
He
No,
said
no,
it.
no,
I
no.
remember that
Hold
Osinbajo
on,
will not
Ete.
contest.
Hold on, Ete. He did not say that. He said they're not born and well.
Born and well. That's what I said.
Is that not the same thing?
No,
Is that
yeah,
not the same thing of
I
him
know,
saying that he's not going to
know,
contest?
80.
But now
I
he's also
said
saying
it.
that you're saying now that Osinbajo will never take a stand. That means, what if he takes a stand? What if he takes a stand?
He will never take a stand. He will not take a stand.
Same way you were not. You were so convinced the last time that they're not born
Hey,
and
but,
say make him become
80.
presidential candidate.
80. What make me make that assertion that time? Because I think Osinbajo will be a loyal person to Tinubu. That's what make him make the assertion that time. Because everything Osinbajo has achieved from Lagos as Attorney General from Lagos, a personal lawyer to Tinubu, and even Tinubu single-handedly pick him as the vice president because Buhari don't want to run Muslim ticket. Tinubu could have been Buhari's vice president. We know that. And Tinubu single-handedly pick Osinbajo. What else do you want? That is a big thing for Tinubu. But for Osinbajo to come out, I said it here. I said he's a betrayer. This is my face. I'm not hiding. I said it.
If he betrays Tinubu, his godfather, Why are you sure he cannot betray APC? APC is nothing to him. Are you sure he cannot betray APC? If he can betray Tinubu, he's Jagaban.
Yes, well, you're right. He can betray APC, but for now, he's still in APC. He's still in the government. He's still the vice president of Nigeria officially. So forget about that. He won't take any position. And that the statement I made that time, because I think Osinbajo should be more loyal to Tinubu. I don't expect him to come out. Come on now. Somebody single-handedly pick you as the vice president. That means that person, Tinubu is more loyal than Osinbajo. Tinubu is more loyal than Osinbajo. For him to pick him as the vice president, to step down for him to become a vice president. Who know Osinbajo before? Who know Osinbajo before? But I know him, but who know him? Many people don't know Osinbajo. Some Legosha may know him because he has been in Attorney General. But they pick him from nowhere to go to that seat. Then now, the person that pick you to be a vice president, number one citizen of a nation, wants to come, and you know, Osinbajo know the ambition of Tinubu that he wants to be the president of this country. And same person that single-handedly pick you, then now you want to rub shoulder with the same person. Come on now, let's be loyal sometimes. But as everybody said, Osinbajo is not obliged to Tinubu in any way. People said that, but in politics, loyalty is very important. Very important in politics. If you are loyal to somebody, you should be loyal to him to the end. So Osinbajo deserve what he got. I know Tinubu will flood him in the primaries. I know Tinubu will, because he betrayed Tinubu. He betrayed his trust for doing that. So Osinbajo will not say anything. He may be grumbling in him. He may be grumbling outside, but he will not take any position because he's still the vice president of this country. One man.
Thomas, I have a question for you. Do you think that as soon as Osinbajo leaves APC now clearly becomes an Islamic party of the Federal Republic of Nigeria?
He's not leaving, my brother.
No,
he's not leaving.
But why is that? Why would it be why would it be?
Why will it be an Islamic party? Everything is owned by a Muslim in APC. Everything is headed by a Muslim in APC. Tell me one thing that a Christian is heading in APC. Nothing now. Nothing. So is that not an Islamic party?
That is why I said inclusiveness is lacking. Inclusiveness is lacking in APC, and that is where they are getting it wrong.
You see, one man. We were here when we said that.
What's the religion of the chief of defense staff?
He's chief of defense staff in APC, man. We're talking about APC party now.
What is the religion of the secretary to the federal government?
The secretary, is that an important role? We're talking about
no, one man.
What is the religion?
One man. Let me
I'm talking about party politics here. I'm not talking about even national
politics. What is the religion of
politics?
No, one man. Let me respond to you.
Hold any position in the party? Does
one man. Let me respond to you. One man. Let me tell you what he's asking for. He's asking for a president. Hold on, one man.
Omishori.
One man, hold on.
Secretary to the party. What is his religion?
One man, hold on. No, hold on. Don't say it like that, one man. This is what he's asking for. He's asking for why is APC gonna be Islamic party? The president is APC. The Senate president is APC. The Army General is from the same place. Okay? Malami is from the same place. Malami even married Buhari's daughter. Is from the same place. All the strategic posts that made up a country in a party is from one-sided set of Nigeria.
Do you live in America?
Yes, I live in America, but I'm always often in Nigeria.
I'm taking you somewhere. How important is the role of the Secretary of State?
Hello, one man.
Yeah, no, answer the question. How important
No.
is the role of the Secretary of State?
No, I will not answer that. I will not answer that to
The
you.
equivalent of the Secretary of State.
Secretary of State in Nigeria is not the same thing in Secretary of State in America.
No.
We know this.
No,
we all know this.
One man know that. That is why I said I will not answer him. Because one man know that question. He know that question. That's why I said I will not answer him.
Which power does Secretary of State has? Which power? We all know these things now. That he has no power. He has nothing. And if Tinubu comes the next president, everything in APC on his own. I'm not even talking about national. Everything inside APC on his own is Muslim.
Excuse me. When you look at
Tinubu,
Tinubu,
my brother, let's forget about this religion. What's the problem?
No,
what is the problem of this religion? The first thing we bring is religion and ethnic.
What is the problem of this religion?
Come on.
Forget
Nigeria,
that last
Nigeria
month
has not grown.
Enter the church to kill people.
Nigeria has not grown to the stage of we cannot consider religion. Remember, Nigeria fought a war. I'm not from Southeast. I'm not from South. But what I'm saying that Nigeria just fought a war, and after they came to Aburi meeting, they have three consecutive options.
Not religion. That was over ethnicity, not religion.
Okay, good and fine. But I'm gonna let you know that no country in this world that does not have a religion in their government. Mention any country that does not have a religion in their government.
You see. Thomas is saying that what is religion? What is religion? The party chairman of APC is coming to tell us that it's God's choice. That God is the person that made the decision for Tinubu to pick a Muslim ticket. And you're telling me no.
He said that the Christians should not be angry. That's what Adamu said. That the Christians should not be angry.
They're giving the middle finger to the Christians. We all know these things.
You have to be inclusive.
Before you know it, you will see the half moon and the star in Nigerian flag, and you say, it's just a half moon and star. We will be talking.
But 80. I will conclude with this. Enigmatic has said it all. Everybody have the choice to make. If Tinubu has PDP Muslim tickets, it's even good. That give Peter Obi or Atiku go ahead, because they have Christian and Muslim. So even the opposition party, they should be happy now.
But Nigeria doesn't work like that.
Thomas, nobody is saying that they are not happy for what.
So are you scared that Tinubu is going to be the president of Nigeria?
No, the election will be rigged. That election will be rigged.
I remember when one man was blasting Obi, which you were in support of the blasting. Obviously, we know why. So
this man,
when we say vote your candidate, leave us alone. You say no, you need to interrogate that candidate, and we are allowed to interrogate the candidate. Although most times we say that we get emotional. Now we want to interrogate your candidate. You're telling us no, we should not interrogate your candidate. We should
80.
It doesn't work that way.
But you're interrogating Tinubu now, you know. Is that
yes, I'm interrogating Tinubu, and he's telling me that I vote my choice, I should leave Tinubu alone. That's what he's saying.
80. I said I'm even happy Tinubu pick Muslim ticket. That even give the other party avenue to clinch the ticket. If Nigeria truly they don't want Muslim ticket, I don't want it. I've said it countless of time. I don't like it because I'm a Christian.
But you're voting for Tinubu.
No, I will vote for a Yoruba man. Forget about Tinubu. Tinubu is not my fan. I will vote a Yoruba man, come rain, come shine, because I'm a Yoruba man. But
you vote Tinubu now?
No, I'm not voting Tinubu. Don't quote me wrong, my brother. Don't put words in my mouth. I'm not Tinubu fan. I'm not Tinubu fan. But I will vote a Yoruba man, come rain, come shine. I've said it countless of time, and I still stand with my stand.
That's the question. Who are you voting?
I am not voting. You can't force me now. You can't be personal.
You see, let me tell you something. This is the problem with Nigerian. This is the problem. Okay, they have
You
asked
the problem
Tinubu.
with Yoruba people. It is the problem with Yoruba people. Yeah.
Thank you, one man.
You wanted to say it, but you couldn't quite say it. But go
Right.
on.
Tell
Yes,
us,
this
who's
is the
your
problem with
principal?
Yoruba
Remember,
people.
they have asked this question. Like when you see a Labour Party, what's the name? P2B, right? I'm not from there. P2B, when they ask him, how did you make your money? He tell Nigeria how you make the money. How old are you? He tell Nigeria. Where did you went to school? He tell Nigeria. But now when they ask your maybe no, not you. When they ask APCC candidate, you are not even talking to Nigeria. Tinubu has not even tell Nigeria anything. They keep on sending delegates to come and talk to us in a different channels. But
It's not your time now, bro.
You don't
It's
get
not
time.
your time now. It's not your time. He has a spokesman. That's why you should have a spokesman.
No, let me tell you.
If I were to advise to be, I would tell him to keep quiet.
Interview.
You have to
Did
stand
Buhari
as a
grant
man.
any interview before he
You have to be a man of principle, a man of integrity. I hold you by your word. Tell us.
No, bro.
Who is
You
your
know how
principal?
politics works now. Campaign is not even here yet. Okay, when campaign starts, he will ask. If by then, face to face, he will be coming out to answer certain questions. But now, some people are already kicking the bucket before even. I mean, kicking. How are they saying it? There should be a structure to political engagement. Okay, if your candidate or be as choosing to work against that, that's for him. You will never see an article come out to say, because anything they say now, okay, will be used against them. It's like you are firing all your bullets before even this war starts. By the time the war starts, what will you be doing? Because everything you bring out now, right? People are getting ready to fact check and getting ready for you when the real game starts. So that's what I'm saying. But I have one question for all my brothers here from Obi's session, and I will hope they will answer it, with a one-shot answer. I wish.
All right. Let's get back to you, Thomas. Thomas, round off your thoughts on that space, and then I want to go on to Ajanle Koko. So, Thomas, back to you. You were speaking on Osinbajo.
Osinbajo. So Osinbajo will never take a position, as he's still the vice president of this country. I'm even happy that he doesn't take any position, because if you take any position, it will really work against the APC government. But I give Tinubu kudos. Tinubu can go ahead with what he has. People have been saying he should change it. He's not ready to change it. Fine, let it go ahead. I'm even happy. The obedience and the articulated, they should be even happy. They should vote against APC come 2023 with the Muslim ticket. That's fine. Everybody have a choice to choose. I agree with Egnimati that you have a choice to choose. Don't vote Tinubu if you don't like his Muslim ticket. That is my submission, one man. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Thomas. So thank you, Thomas. Let's go on from Thomas then to Ajanle Koko, who hopefully is still there. So Ajanle Koko, are you still there? All right.
Yeah, one man.
All right, brilliant. So thank you, Ajanle Koko. So
Yeah.
do you want me to give you a moment, or are you ready to go?
I'm ready to go.
All right, brilliant. So let me then take you. Osinbajo, he has not said anything. Our pastor in Aso Rock, everybody hewing and crying over the Muslim ticket. So I mean, what should the expectation be? Is it right not to speak by virtue of his position? But then should he speak by virtue of being a pastor? Everybody else has expressed an opinion, but a lot of people expressing opinions, they don't have as much of a stake as he does. So Osinbajo and his silence, what are you making of it? Muslim ticket, Ajanle Koko.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody, wherever you are listening to us. Let me urge our listener, please click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. We should not expect anything from Osinbajo right now. Osinbajo is busy with governance, while Tinubu and his associate and the leaders of the party are playing the politics. So they are two different things. Governance is different. Politics is another thing. So it's not time for Osinbajo to speak. When it's time for him to speak, he will speak loud in support of Tinubu, because at this time, he has no other choice but to support Tinubu. Tinubu is the flag bearer of the party. Buhari handed over the flag of the party to him as the flag bearer. And Osinbajo doesn't have any position in opposition against that. He just have to support. But I believe when it's the right time to speak, he, in view of his position as number 2 in the country, he have to do it in an occasion that will, make it a ceremonial, a ceremonial. How do I describe it? It has to be a ceremonial occasion somehow. You have to do it in an occasion where the news will carry it loud, and everybody will see it that Osinbajo and Tinubu, they are back, they are together, and they are one, and they put the politics of contestation for presidential ticket, they have put it behind them, and that is what I'm expecting. I'm not expecting him to speak, to say anything now, until the appropriate time to say it. He will say it loud in company with Tinubu, and they will make the headline in the news. So that's the way I say. And on the issue of whether Muslim or Muslim ticket, Osinbajo we tell the country that what we need now is competence, and we urge Christians across the country that Tinubu is not anti-Christian. He's a destabilized Nigerian. He's a man that have helped several Christians to attain, top position in the political scheme of things in the country, including himself. So he will use himself to give assurance to Christians that, look, you have nothing to fear in Tinubu. Tinubu is a lover of human being. He loves everybody. Doesn't matter what your religion is, whether you are Christian, whether you are Muslim, whether you are traditionalist, he loves everybody. And he will use himself as a case study for everybody, that he is instrumental to him becoming what he is today politically, as he served as the Commissioner of Justice in Lagos and the number 2 in the country. Osinbajo, that is what he's going to tell the country. He's not going to back out. He's not going to say anything wrong against Tinubu. He will declare a full support for Tinubu, and some Christians will not still some Christians will not still. Some may see him as betrayer for not saying the truth, but I believe some will accept his position. Whenever he declare for Tinubu, they will declare. They will accept him, and everybody will move on. People that will not vote for Tinubu, they already made up their mind now. Nothing anybody gonna say. They won't vote for him. So that is the issue. One man.
All right, brilliant, Ajanle Koko. So Ajanle Koko, let me take away from politics for a moment to the Baba Ijesha space. So the verdict has come in 16 years concurrently, which is to say he will serve about 5. But really, from my memory, this is the first time that the law has taken a stance on this particular sort of goings on. And it goes on just so casually, as if it was normal within the Nigerian space, especially the Southwest space, where age is just a suggestion and no consideration given to the capacity of a person to make a decision. So this verdict now on Baba Ijesha, is it about time that this sort of thing happened? And is it then a cautionary note to the space that this will no longer be tolerated? So your opinions on the verdict on Baba Ijesha?
I think Baba Ijesha story is the first I will know that I've seen in Nigeria as a celebrity that will be put to shame like this. I don't know if there's been any case like this in the past. I'm not sure about, but he is the first celebrity to be put to shame. We watched the video of what he did, which was very, 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 very bad. What he did to that minor was very, very bad. Is the judgment today against him tells us that we have a judiciary system that works. We have judiciary system that works. And whether you are a celebrity or no celebrity, it's telling us that if whoever that is found wanting or violated the law, clearly that everybody can see, the law can take its course on that person. And that is what has happened to Baba Ijesha. He deserved what he got. He have to go and spend the next 5 years. The stigma will remain with him for the rest of his life as a molester, a person that is very dangerous around minor, around children. That he will live with that for the rest of his life, and it's a good judgment. It tells us that this will serve as deterrent to whoever that is intending to do this kind of thing in the future, particularly if you are a celebrity. Once you are caught with this kind of barbaric act, the law can take its full course on you. This is what this judgment tells everybody.
So
so
Ajanle Koko, 16 years are concurrent, so 5 years to be served. Does the punishment fit the crime? Is it too little? Is it too much? Or is it just about right? The sentence. So 16, because it got a sentencing on every count, but then it got 5 years on some. So you served that 5 years, so to run concurrent 5-year term. Does the punishment fit the crime, or is it excessive, or should it have been should it be less?
I think it's right enough. It's fair judgment, because every judgment must wear, must carry, how do they say it? A human face as well. So, and that human face it carry is what that is why it has to serve concurrently. If it has to serve at a different, that Baba Ijesha will have died there. It will have been 15 years in jail. So where a woman face, they try to be fair to him as well. And I think it's served right. It's fair judgment, and it's a good judgment, and Baba Jesha will learn a lesson with this. Maybe by the time he comes back, he will have gone through some orientation, and he will never do this kind of thing before. I mean, again, rather. So that's the way I see it.
All right, thank you, John Lekoko. So, INEC spits fire over PVCs allegedly buried in top politician's house. So there it is, right there. So we've gone full cycle, John Lekoko, to land where we started from before. So you can bring all your technology, you can bring all your risk matters and transmission or no transmission, but the usual techniques, they still subsist. So it looks as though they've been sweeping up voters' cards now, the ones that have not been collected, the ones that are willing to sell them, etc. And they seem to be burying it all over as mansions all over Nigeria to be deployed on that election day. So the technique to circumvent that election, the rigging techniques, they are already in play. Ajanle Koko, voters card or no voters card?
Well, if the new technology put in place by INEC works, I think it's going to make it impossible for people with no bow. How do you say this? What is this? This thing that INEC just put in place.
Is it biometrics?
Yeah, this biometric, data that INEC have in place now. I think it's going to prevent a lot of this INEC card that politicians have already bought and kept in order to use on election day. So, but politicians being what they are, they will still do what they know to do best by trying it. But if INEC, technologies it works right, it will prevent this politicians. How do I say it? This politician dubious ways of getting vote. So, but everything is on the INEC. I believe that INEC knows all these tricks that politician uses, to buy votes and all the rest. So, and that is why they put in place all this new technology, and it will prevent them from. It will prevent politicians from using all this PVC they already bought, because once you are voting and they capture your face, you can't take it another time. If you come back again to want to vote, the system will detect it and will deny you from voting. So I don't know how it could be done, but Nigeria being what they are, anything can happen in Nigeria. Anything can happen. But these two political parties, man, they know how to rig. They know how to beat the system. They know how to manipulate. They know everything, because that is what, that is what they don't win on the basis of free and fair election. They rig, they use fraudulent means to win election, and they know how to do it. They know how to do it and do it at the best. So INEC have to live up to their responsibility to make it impossible for them.
Okay.
So everything is on the is in the hand of INEC. INEC, as the umpire, is the only agency that can save Nigerian democracy. Politician doesn't care about democracy. They don't care about all the, in any way they can do it. They just want to do it, get into power and steal. That is it. But INEC have a responsibility to save our democracy by making the process free and fair, and, you know, devoid rigging and all those fraudulent practices of, manipulating the process. So only INEC can save Nigerian democracy. Otherwise, these politicians, they don't care. They don't care if the nation collapses today. They have everything ready. They know where they are going to go. Everything they have in Nigeria is nothing to what they have outside Nigeria. So they don't care. But the people, all of us as people, still see them, some of them, as one that, some of them as saints or angel that can still make something work. We have not come to see that all these politicians does not love you people. They don't love the country, and they don't love you people. They are not patriotic to the country. And until when we, the people, comes to the conclusion that these people are the enemy of the country and they don't love us, and we are ready to take that courage to vote against them, irrespective of the party they are, we will never get it right. So that's the way it is, one man.
All right, brilliant, Ajale Koko. So Ajale Koko, I want to play you just a very short little clip. A lot of narrative around Tinubu's health and well-being. So Tinubu's health and well-being, but a lot of people's health and actually, let me play you the video, then you say.
Welcome back, Daddy. Welcome back, Daddy.
Atiku is coming. Atiku is coming.
PDP power. Asthma grassroots power.
So there it is, Ajanle Koko. So that's article arriving in Nigeria from his home in Dubai. So a lot of people, they were alarmed when they saw that clip. It's gone viral somewhat on the social media. So a lot of people were alarmed. One, by his the way he was moving, almost in a shuffle, like he was, not able to carry his own body weight, and of course the heavy stomach. And then a lot of people are just querying that, is this really what we want? So this is somewhat, maybe marginally healthier than Tinubu, but then of course, that's not a recommendation for anything. So this is article now, somewhat, not really fully 100%. Tinubu further gone. What choices do we really have with this sort of elements? One looks pregnant and struggling to carry the baby, and the other one, it can't.
You are funny.
No, it looks pregnant. Have you not seen it? You see how pregnant women walk now, struggling to carry the baby. He looks pregnant, struggling to carry the baby. Tinubu, he cannot even carry his own body, which is just like a leaf. What's going on now, Janle Koko? It's from the sublime to the ridiculous.
Well, the way that man, the way he was walking, called for concern. He was walking too slow. His stomach is big, though. is an elderly man, so neighbor Yokune. So he have a lot of money in that stomach. So anyway, it's all for concern.
Can I ask you one question?
Come here. Yes.
Okay. So my question is this, right? Because in 2015, if I can recall, about INEC, if 2023 election and on the election day, the card reader or their technology failed, what I don't know whether INEC they have another alternative, because when you recall in 2015, after the election in the north, the card what's the name reader failed. Yeah, so they have to vote manually, and now we are talking about election ringing. So I don't know, maybe INEC have that vacuum that if maybe on that day rain fall or there be an accident or there be anything that can hinder election like terrorists, if they can say, okay, the card reader has failed, the technology has failed. I don't know whether maybe we're gonna have the same thing that happened in 2015 that make us, we don't know actually how many people that voted in the north. So I don't know whether something like that exists again.
My brother, don't worry yourself. There's going to be rigging. They will rig. Rigging will be there. You cannot look. Nigerian election can never be free and fair. The INEC is a problem itself. Just like you mentioned, 2003, there are many incidences. Even the world observers that came from outside world, acknowledge that INEC failed. They rated INEC F. They gave them F9. So this time, anybody thinking that anything is going to be this thing, well, it will look good in some side, but some side of the country is not going to, there's going to be rigged. They will manipulate it. The system will fail in some places, and then that will give room for, falsification of results and all these things. Nigerians are, look, I don't want to worry my head about all that. It's going to happen. Anybody thinking that we are going to have free and fair election in Nigeria, that person is just deceiving himself. That person is not in this world. There's not going to be free and fair election.
Thank you.
There will never be free and fair election in Nigeria. Take it. And everybody listening around the world should know that. Don't expect any free and fair. Nigeria is not a country that practices fairness. There can never be anything fairness in Nigeria.
Yes. I was saying in my opening monologue when I was reading it out that the best you can expect is to add an ish to it. So free-ish, fair-ish. But you don't say free and fair. It's sort of a little bit like free, a little bit like fair. But you want the whole thing. No. What are you talking? No, it's like a little bit like free, a little bit like fair.
Look, all this nonsense technology that they are deploying, they are using, majority of them will fail on that day. It's not going to work. They will do it deliberately to rig election for some people.
You know what I'm anticipating, Ajale Koko, on election day? I'm anticipating that INEC will be telling us that they were transmitting election results, but there's no signal. And then it will be a battle between INEC and telecom company, and then the telecom company will be sending their seniors to the studios. It will be fighting INEC. They no. They are rigging it, Neo. What are you talking about? Free
that day they will off MTN.
You look at that. And then we will suddenly all become experts on telecom when we start looking through detail. But no, if you do it as something megabytes, it will be megabytes. It will be a mega. The conversation will be doing megabytes.
They will say they have 5 gig in Lagos. That's why he worked in Lagos. They say in Sokoto they have 2 gig. That's why he couldn't.
This is it now. It's not Mahmoud Yakubu. It's Mahmoud Yakubu now.
Oh my God!
It's Mahmoud Yakubu.
You can't get any.
I'm telling you,
this is reality.
What you are
Forget
saying
that
now
all
is
this
reality.
fight, all this fight we are fighting here. We are just fighting to give ourselves a headache. There can't be real and fair election. It's those
By
old
the time they
politicians.
announce it, they will tell you, oh yes, and Tinubu. They will tell you it's the thing and Tinubu, and that is the end. And then you go to court and they'll keep you there for 10 years. And that's it.
Look, the only process that can work in Nigeria is Korokoro I process, which Babangida gave us option 8-4, where we will line up behind the candidate and they will do the head count. That is the only thing that can work in Nigeria, because everybody, voters are there, party agents are there. They will count that figure one after the other. People that want to vote for Obi, they will carry Obi poster. People will line up behind this thing. People for Atiku will line up behind that poster. And they will do the counting. Everybody will know the result right there and they will transmit it for us to confirm.
It will be
That
hard.
is the only thing we can do across the country that will make it. That was why Abiola election was free and fair. That option A4, where we do open ballot. This is not secret. Open ballot. That is the only thing can work in that GPT country. Nigeria is a GPT country. Nigeria is a GPT, first class GPT country. Nothing can, anything fair cannot happen in that country.
Is the option A4, is it not subject to vote buying? Because it's easier to vote.
That one even prevents vote buying. It prevents vote buying.
How so?
Okay, if I'm paying you to go and vote for Atiku now,
yes,
we are going to be there when you are voting, and we are going to see you where you line up, whether you vote for Atiku or not.
Yes.
So if in your mind, in the mind of your mind, you don't want to vote Atiku, you will not take money.
No, that's not how it works.
Baba claims so now.
Ajani Koko, will it not open the space for election violence? Because people start targeting people. People start targeting people.
There will be more killing after the
Hello,
election.
what did you say?
There will be more kidnapping and
What
killing.
did you say?
I said, wouldn't he open the space for election violence? Because people start targeting people.
No, there is
People
no
be
election
like,
violence.
you know,
There is no election violence.
all
This
know
is
how
what we have
violent
practiced in
Nigeria is.
1993.
Yeah,
Where
but
were you in 1993?
No, those were unsophisticated times.
What do you mean sophisticated? One man, don't stop saying that. Which time? Every time there's no time in this world that is not sophisticated. We are telling you, do this thing openly. Let us see you. If you go and take money from Tinubu, you will come on the line to come and vote for Atiku. You will be caught.
You are right.
You will be caught.
You are right, Ajani Koko.
Yeah?
You are right.
You won't come and vote for, if you are for Obi, you will vote for Obi. If you are for Atiku, you will vote for Atiku. You will go and take money from Tinubu and come and vote for Atiku. But it happened this time. People will tell you, oh, I'm for Atiku, but they will go and take money from Tinubu people, and then they go and vote, and they will take the picture and send it to Tinubu. Look at the agent. Look at, I voted for you. And those people that thought that is for Atiku, that they have been doing all these things together all this while, we will be looking at him as a reliable supporter. Whereas he has went to Tinubu to collect money and vote for them. But if it is open ballot, let us see who you are. This is head count election. We are not advanced. We are corrupt people. That is why that of Tinubu, Abiola was free and fair, because it is open ballot election. So you can walk in there confidently and vote for whoever you want to, that you believe is your candidate. So whoever that is paying you money and you want to go and vote for money, you know that person is coming to lure you, come and, is coming to pay for you to come and vote. It's not to come and buy you to vote for a candidate that is not for your choice. And that one is very easy. Because at the dot of the hour, everybody will line up and they will count it openly. 1, 2, 3, OB 55, Atiku 25, Tinubu. They will count. That is the way they will count it, and everybody, it is open. There is no time for rigging. It is open, and everybody, all the agents will get their result sheet because it is open. We all saw it. And we are in the world of social media now, where it can be recorded, it can be kept.
We
can record it. If you lie, we can tender it at the law court. Yes, this is how the process went in each polling booth. This is the video. So when the result was announced, they can tender it because it is open. It is even better now to use that system than all this nonsense gadget that they are saying they are buying to biometric and nonsense they are saying they are doing. What is biometric for poor people? A lot of our people that vote are illiterate people. What concerns them with biometric? People want to come out and just print their hand. Some print their hand and vote and go away. And we are going to have biometric again.
Teka is the election that we know in Nigeria. Press finger.
What is the thumb printing got to do here? Line up behind your this and vote, and let's do the counting, and everybody go home and go and eat in Amala. Well, whoever want to go and eat kaku, let him go home.
You are very right, Adelekoko, because when I recall APC presidential convention, even those of them, those delegates, so many of them couldn't even write Tinubu. Many of them couldn't even write Amechi or Osinbajo. They couldn't even write their names. So that is a very huge issue.
Okay, well said. So Ajanle Koko, finally to the space. WIKE and FAYOSE, they are both absent from the rally for PDP for Adeleke's election into Osun State. So it is quite pointed and quite pungent as well, their absence. But what are we reading into it? What are you reading into it? WIKE, FAYOSE not present at the Adeleke rally, which is to tell you that we know that FAYOSE is more or less left the PDP in all but public announcements, but WIKE also still are playing hard to get. Is it just still licking his wounds, or are we seeing this guy on his way out of that party, Ajanle Koko?
Well, WIKE is still licking his wound. That's why he's not there. And FAYOSE have declared that Awalokon is going to Awalokon camp. So that one is not there too. And those that are not there are the WIKE's camp. So, and we know why they are not there. They are still licking their wound. They are still angry at the party. What's the name of this? Atiku has a big responsibility on his head to reach out to them, pacify them, and bring them into the fold. So that they can work together and, face APC in the, presidential election. But let me say this about Atiku. The video we watched earlier, it looked sick. But today, when I was watching him at that campaign, this man looked very smart. And he was shouting PDP, he was agile. So I don't know what that video that you saw him walking
Alexander Kashe was saying that it may well be because it's just coming off a long flight.
It might be. It might be. Maybe he have a cramp, Yes, it could be. It could be. But because I saw him today.
Just drank Lucozade boost.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
You know what actually happened? When
Yeah.
they flew outside Nigeria, like he has been in Dubai, enjoying himself, a good atmosphere, seeing a nice people. Now, when you arrive in Nigeria, just when you're in the plane, look at where you are going. You will know that you are going into hell. So when they landed, they'll be actually asking themselves, where is this?
Yeah, but that is
Yes.
the hell. That's the hell he created, though. The hell he created.
Yeah. So, but I saw him in the campaign today with Ayosha. I mean, he was
And Davido, he was doing high
I
five
mean,
with
he was agile. He was talking. He was even shouting louder than the rest of them. He was with energy and bigger. What PDP? He was carrying the punch up to show their sign for PDP. You know, so I don't know, maybe, and he spoke very well. He spoke very well. It was not, there's no sign of slurring in his speech. He spoke normal, like somebody that is healthy. So, but like Akache said, that maybe he was so tired being in the plane for a long period of time. But you know, we shall see. But so WIKE and his colleagues, Dr. ORTOM has hinted the party to reach out to WIKE. I believe they will reach out to WIKE. There was one of the leaders. I watched the video that said that they make attempt to reach out. WIKE was not picking call. He was making himself impossible to be reached. And but you know, they know what is at stake. I believe they will surely reach out to him. So if WIKE wants to get himself right, the best thing is to remain in PDP because APC, he won't have no place. The only thing he can, the place of, the position of leadership in APC is too congested right now. So which position is he going to fit into there in APC? People from PDP that run there in 2014, they were squeezed and they run back to PDP. They were squeezed out of there. Saraki was squeezed. They carry a lot of propaganda against him. They did everything to humiliate him, and until when they finally beat him out and rigged the election against him in Kwara and make him render him useless today. So Atiku himself ran back, Tambua ran back, that Kogi senator dancer, what is his name? Dino Medaye, he ran back. A lot of them, even this governor of Benue, what is it? ORTOM, he too ran back. So he should learn a lesson from there that APC is a place that is a hell party. Is a hell on earth. So it should think well.
You can't do this, well. Bro. No. When it's not parking zone, you don't park.
You see, if we gotta stop you, you need to put them. I swear to my mom, like, you don't give a damn.
And we're gonna pay it. We're gonna pay. If you don't pay, you send to it. It will keep increasing. When it gets to one stage, they will suspend your license if you don't pay.
Yeah, therefore, apply there.
No.
This is not. I know you shift everything,
Can
you
you
know everything, but I'm trying to
Thomas?
permission to go by itself. That's fine.
All right, Thomas.
Thomas,
No, don't worry. I've tapped him off the screen for a
you
moment.
mute him. Okay.
Yeah. This is the thing, though. Now, if you don't pay, they will suspend your license. So at least we know that now. If you are going to Australia, if you don't pay, they will suspend your license.
Okay. So Wike have to show leadership. This is a party that make him what he is today politically, and he has done well for not leaving that party anytime. I don't know what he want to achieve now by leaving that party. Yes, you contested. It's just the first time, and you lost the election, and you are not picked for vice president. It doesn't mean the end of the world. It doesn't mean that tomorrow you can't be the presidential candidate. So it just started. What is wrong with him? Tinubu is where he is today. He has been vested, so he's been coming a long way. Tinubu has been coming a long way before he got to where he is today. Atiku has been coming in since 1991. Atiku has been battling this since in 1991. When did WIKE started? It's just yesterday. And he wanted the whole party to collapse. No. He has to show leadership. He has to be wise. And he has to remain in PDP so that they can, what he labored for, what he invested in PDP. And leaving PDP will amount to a labor loss for him, because I don't know where he want to go. Does he want to go to Labour Party? I don't think so. He won't go to Labour Party. The only party he can go is APC. And I'm getting you. You should learn a lesson. Amechi left PDP for APC. Where is Amechi today? Is nobody in the politics of Rivers State, a former governor that cannot win election. So that will surely happen to him too, if he should leave PDP. Yes, he couldn't have it now. Yeah, it's a learning process. He just got to keep learning until he will become the master of the game as well. To become the master of the game, like Tinubu and Atiku, you have to go through some process, you have to acquire a lot of skill. So some people will say, "Oh, he invested so much in the party. Atiku will sit down in where is the name of that country?
Dubai.
Atiku will sit down in Dubai. Anytime for election, we just come and grab, because he's the master of the game. He's the master of the game. He knows how to play it. He have the structure. He should go and build his own structure around the country too, if you want to be a presidential flag bearer on this biggest party. He should go and learn how to do it. How is Atiku doing it? Every time that make it successful for him to get the ticket, he should go and learn the trick too. So not to get angry and you want the party to collapse after you've taken most. Your own man that was the chairman of the party, you are the one that brought him down. The one before that, you are the one that brought that one down. Why must it be only you all the time? You can't have friends among your governors in the south here. All of them voted against you. Okowa voted. You are abusing. What's the name of this? The governor of Edo State. Obaseki. You say you make him so. You make it possible for him to be where he is. You are abusing him and you're fighting everybody. And you can carry money, 200 million to Kaduna to go and give them over there in Kaduna. You are doing all sort of nonsense. You think people are looking at all the mess he's doing. The moment he step out of the position of power, the next day, he will start feeling the heat. So he should learn a lesson. This is the APC, this is the PDP that brought him to where he is politically. He should stay put and then, see what they can do, organize together, and then prepare to fight against APC. He have to take it easy. Him and his group, I believe they don't have anywhere to go. If he move out of PDP today, ORTOM will not move out with him. ORTOM will not go to APC with him because APC is like a party of enemy to ORTOM.
Kryptonite.
Yes. ORTOM will not go with him. So he can't get everybody that with him now to go with him to wherever he's going. So that is you. I believe he's an experienced politician too. I don't think he will make that mistake. So it's just licking his wound with his group, and let's see what Atiku is going to do to pacify them and bring them back into the fold. That's my take on it.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ajanle Koko. So, Ajanle Koko, let me go on from you to Ete of Africa, who has had a day release from Madam to join us today. So, Ete, thank you for joining us. So, Ete, let me take you to the east and the wayward ways of the IPOBians threatening to shoot and kill the British High Commissioner. So, what are you making of this this threat by the IPOBians? And how does this play with the politics that is coming out of the East, Ete?
It's totally nonsense because you are in a country that is that has already declared.
Did you pinch that girl? I told you to stop pinching her. You can't pinch children now. Eh?
I did actually. She's not even with me.
Okay, carry on.
Yeah. So, you know, they're in a country that's already declared them a terrorist. And are you planning to take the terrorism to an international stage? It doesn't make sense. It's a lose-lose for them because you are trying to draw the international sympathy that you are being marginalized, you are being this, you are being that in Nigeria. You can't go attacking a British citizen, talk less of a very important citizen at that. I don't know if it's true, but if it's true, it's total nonsense.
Well, it's not entirely true. What they are saying is that their M branch, you know, they have an intelligence service, a bit like FBI. You know, these are comic book people. So they are saying their M branch came across an intel that the Nigerian state wants to shoot Katrina Liang if she visits Biafra, and then it's just their usual nonsense anyway.
Oh, propaganda! The Nigerian government want to do something, then blame it on them. You see,
right.
the thing is that you know, IPOB have lost the media space.
They are like a joke now, and a joke that has been told too many times, and it's just you know, nobody is even laughing anymore. It's just be quiet.
Have you noticed that the force is like 3 months to 4 months ago? You could see the force that they had. Any post, you must see one IPOB person talking about zoo. There's no post about Nigeria that you not see at least one IPOB talking about zoo. But now it's no longer there. See, the Peter Obi phenomenon have pushed them to the back seat, and they can't. You know, they want to say something bad about Peter Obi. They want to fight it, but they can't because
the people are with Peter Obi.
Yes, that's the thing. So they're just cooking up cock and bull stories.
Is this the end of IPOB as far as you know? As
if Peter Obi becomes the next president, there cannot be IPOB. No. Well, okay, what is going to be their basis for agitation now?
Marginalization now. They only just
you can't say you're marginalized with your brother being the president. Marginalized for what? He's the president. Your brother is the president. So how are you marginalized? So there's nothing to campaign on again. If a Igbo president happens, there's nothing IPOB can campaign on. There's nothing they can campaign on.
You see, I somewhat feel sorry for IPOB, but not really. Because if you think about it, their membership fees, their subscription fees, you can imagine that it would have dropped drastically. Because a lot of the people that are subscribed to them, that pay them monthly, they're the same sort of people that now support Peter Obi. and they would have moved their money towards Peter Obi to support him and give him his best chance. So if you were giving, let's say, $50 a month to IPOB, and you see Peter Obi presenting a more realistic, more civilized narrative, you move your $50 from there to Peter Obi. So I'm sure they are hemorrhaging a lot of money, and for them to call it back, they have to attack Peter Obi. But then if they attack Peter Obi, that will be the death of them.
Yes, yes, they're in a strong dilemma. They're like trapped right now because they can't move forward, they can't move backward, they just have to stay mute till maybe there's a huge rigging and Peter Obi loses. Then they will come out with full force. We told you, Zuzu this. They don't like Igbo men. That is only when they can get that support because every Igbo person right now is raising campaign funds for the Obi movement. They are planning to raise, is it how many billion that they said they want to raise for him. So there is no alawi for IPOB now. It is dry. Nobody is even if you even go to their online, because they also have this online platform and all that, the viewership is very low. It's not like before. So they've lost a lot during this Peter Obi movement. They've lost a lot. So all they can do for me, if I'm going to advise them, is to keep quiet and play out the election before you start talking again. Because right now there's nothing you can say. Because your brother is one of the front runners, so there's nothing you can say. That's just it.
Oh, all right, brilliant. They're hemorrhaging money both to Peter Obi and to Simon Nipa. So I wonder when how soon before they declare bankruptcy. But before they declare bankruptcy, let me move you quickly on to Yemi Osinbajo, who a lot of people say they have some understanding why he has not spoken on the Muslim ticket. But do you think, because they've always said this man, he has never displayed any sort of backbone, do you think this is yet another opportunity for Oshibajo to display, to demonstrate backbone, Ete?
He has demonstrated backbone by going against Tinubu. That took guts. It was not an easy thing. So I feel that Osibanjo is not talking now because of he knows that anything he says will set the country on fire, because he's the number two man right now. He's a pastor. So any declaration against Christian is a problem. Any declaration against APC is a problem. You understand? So I'm sure probably what he's doing right now is probably consulting to see the best option for him. I'm sure before November and December, he will make a stance on this Muslim tickets. You will either say there's nothing wrong with it, with the way some liberal Christians some too much English Christians are saying, oh, there's nothing wrong with it, oh, he's fine, his competence, kiniko. So he's either going to make that kind of statement come probably November, or he's going to come out as some other Christians, because you can see some other pastors of even Yoruba extraction are very, very vocal right now. I saw one of them in Arise TV, very vocal and even angry at the Muslim ticket thing. So he might go through that side, or maybe he might keep quiet all together and use Redeem Church as a political tool for him. You don't know. We can't say what he's going to do for sure. We can't.
Oh, all right, brilliant. And to the space, Wike and Fayoshe absent from the Adeleke rally. Nothing personal against Adeleke. It's just the way the party has treated them. So I am convinced in my own mind that Wike will leave that party. Fayoshe we suspect already gone. But what is your reading of Wike's stance and Wike and his posse, Wike and his gang? What do you think they are playing at, Ete?
I don't think Wiki is going to leave the party. I think they are going to do sit down and look. A lot of people in the APC and the PDP that are not happy are going to do sit down and look. That is, they are not going to work for the party in any way. Instead, they are even going to work against the party. You are not going to even see them making public declaration for the party or even public what do I call it? Public statements for the party. They are not going to do that. They are going to keep quiet. Then when PDP loses, then you'll see him start talking. I told you, give me power, only me that can defeat APC. You know the way he was talking during the primaries. That is how he will start talking after Atiku lose. Because to me, right now, the way it is, Atiku is not even going to come second. Because where is he going to get the vote from the south? Where? There's no place for him to get the vote.
But PDP has always held the southeast now and the south. So
PDP is not going to get the south. Obi has changed the other one. PDP is not going to get
forget Obi. We saw the rally
now.
Hold on. Let me show you something. Are you in front of a screen?
Yes, I'm in front of a screen.
Okay, so let me show you the verdict on Peter Obi. So this is the election won and lost. Count and tell me if you see 200. So that's Obi's first real public outing since all of this phenomenon.
You
can't put 200 people.
You are talking about Obi in the heartland of the Yoruba race. You're expecting Obi in the heartland of Yoruba race to raise the same crowd that Tinubu. Tinubu will not raise that crowd in Ebonyi that is claiming to be APC state. Tinubu cannot.
You told us all the youths are with him now. Do they not have youth? They don't have youth in Osun State.
No,
they don't have youth in Osun State.
Let me tell you something that you don't understand. A lot of people have their governorship candidates. A lot of youth has their governorship candidates. A lot of youth has who they will vote for governorship, and they will vote for Peter Obi for presidency. A lot. That one is a
but still, why couldn't he pull the crowds to come and see him? Never mind the governorship or no governorship.
What do you want him to do? Should go and rent crowds the same way all these people are renting crowds? It's not
where is the all the youths, the teaming youths? This time around, you'll be surprised. It's going to shock you all. Where is the shock and awe? Where is the surprise?
Mr. Woman.
That man came to the heartland of
where all the Twitter
something
warriors.
that Tinubu cannot do. Something that Tinubu cannot do. He came to the heartland of Yoruba man and he pulled a crowd. I can see a crowd in that video.
To Ete of Africa. What Ete of Africa is telling you is the truth. For this man to go to Osun, right? To do this campaign and have this population, that's a lot in the heart of a Yoruba land.
200.
It is more than 200.
Did you count it?
Did you do census?
Renaud Moncri counted it, but
no.
I wish Renaud Moncri. We all know him. We all know what politics.
No, that is false. Woman, you have to hold your integrity. That is false. Only this video you play here, it is more than 500. Why are you saying that?
I don't know about that. You know,
yeah, so you can't say 200.
That looks like about no more than 200-300 people to me. But where are all these youths though that we've been hearing about?
No, you cannot judge by what you are saying now.
He failed to recognize the massive rally they had in what they call Lagos. He failed to recognize the massive rally too that happened in Abuja. Then he went to a village. And I start saying that
a village. You see, they are finished. Osun people, they are finished. You are a village.
Osun people are all of them not in Lagos.
Look at that.
Is it not Christmas they go home? Is it not Christmas they go home? We know these things now. We know these things. See, the permutation right now that what they call him, Tinubu has taken a Muslim ticket has now opened the space for Obi to get some inroads in the north, because he's not the only candidate
in the north.
Yes, the northern Christians. He's not the only candidate of the northern Christians. He's the only candidate of the Northern Christians. So he has a lot of things going for him in the North. The North is shared between Atiku and see, that is why I'm happy Kwankwaso is in the picture. Except Kwankwaso drops. You see, Kwankwaso doesn't drop. There is no way Tinubu will get a clean sweep in the Northeast because KANU is the Northeast. KANU is the Northeast. So there's no way that Tinubu is going to get a sweep. And that is where he is going to win or lose his election. Because if he doesn't get KANU, he has lost it. Nigerian politics is between KANU, Lagos, and Port Harcourt. Those are the places that have population in Nigeria. So if you don't have any of those states, how do you expect to win the election? Because Lagos State is never going to get Lagos State landslide. Lagos State will be 50-50 for Tinubu. That is 100% sure.
All right.
He did not even deliver Lagos State for Buhari. It was 50-50 now. The margin was not much. Even in 2015 and 2019, the margin was not much. It was not like the margin was plenty like that. So Lagos State is out of it. KANU, that is another powerhouse that I think KANU gave, is it 7 million or so to Buhari? He is not going to get that. He's not going to get that 7 million that Buhari had. So how is he going to win? I don't see people just making some palace statement. Oh, he has won. He has lost by that Muslim ticket. Because now the Christians that is in the North will never vote Tinubu. In fact, they will not want to hear Tinubu name right now. So all those Christians vote. Who are they going to? If Peter Obi reaches out to their leaders, he has gotten that vote easily. And he's the only person that has a section backed. Like the South East and the South South are behind him. 100%. 100% behind him. He's the only person. Even Tinubu doesn't have the entire Southwest in a lockdown. He doesn't. So we are just making, except they want to rig. If they want to rig and win, we all know that one is possible. But if we do the election and it's free and fair, and we do this electric transmission of results, there's no stealing of ballot votes, and there's no underage voting, as we know. We all know the winner is going to be Obi. We all know, because Atiku's out of the game. Atiku needs at least the entire South or the entire Southeast to win the election, and he's not getting any. He's not even going to get one state. I remember when somebody came here. I think it's Solomon. Atiku will win Cross River. You will win. I was just laughing. Win where? He's not going to win any southern state, and I'm ready to bet he's definitely not going to win any Yoruba state. So where is he going to get the southern vote from? So Atiku is out of it. And
Atiku will win Akwa Ibom. He will win your state.
Atiku is not winning Akwa Ibom. I can bet with you, Ajani Koko.
Okay,
Atiku
you will see.
You
want to bet? Atiku will win Akwa Ibom.
Akwa Ibom is obedient right now. You can call anybody there that will tell you. Akwa Ibom is obedient. See, the truth is, look at Nigerian politics. The Southeast, anywhere the Southeast votes for, majority of the South vote for that same thing. That is how it has been. Have you ever seen where the Southeast votes different from the South?
No, you don't know your history of politics well.
Okay,
in that place.
Tell me
don't know.
Tell me when the Southeast and South has voted differently. Tell me when.
Okay, in the Second Republic. In the Second
I'm
Republic.
Hold on.
Hold on. Okay, I will tell you. Anytime they find themselves in the same party, they can vote together, can vote in the same party. But when they find themselves in different party, they will not vote for the same candidate. So this time, South and Southeast are not in the same party. They are going to vote separately. South are in PDP.
See,
while
South
the
and
East,
the
we
South
know,
is that
hold on.
But you don't know why I tell you that.
Hold on.
Do you know that
The
if election
candidate,
is done today,
the candidate will join.
You know that.
Look, now we know that Obi is going to win in the East because it's an Easterner. South have nobody in play. and they are in PDP, they will vote for their party.
They are not
And
going
that
to
is how
vote
it
for their
has
party.
been. That is how it's
They
going
are
to
not
be.
going. Okay, how is South
The
going
same
to
thing
vote
they
for their
did in
party
the Third Republic.
without WIKE? How
What
is
did you say?
South going to vote for their party without WIKE? Because WIKE will
As
never
WIKE left
slide.
PDP, as WIKE
He
left
doesn't need
PDP,
to leave. He doesn't
as
need to leave.
WIKE, as he
He
left
doesn't
PDP,
need to leave for them to vote their choice in national. You see, national
Yeah.
politics is different from state politics. We all know these things in Nigeria. National is different from state politics. It's just the truth. So see, Atiku is not going to win any state in the south. He's out of the game except something happens or some
you people
things
in
happens
South
that change.
have no record. You have no record of voting for Igbo before. Tell me, Igbo man, that South people have voted for in history. Tell me.
I'm telling you that
Tell me.
presently right now we're voting for
What
Peter
is
Obi.
present
Not
right
because he's
now?
Igbo, because
You
it's
have
the best
you
decision.
don't have history of voting for Igbo
Best
in history.
decision.
What are you telling? What are you talking
Okay,
about?
let me ask you, who are the front runners of the Obi movement? Is it not South? Is it not South that
Who
are
are-
even the front runner of the Obi movement everywhere online? They are the ones.
Right.
Most of the is prominent.
You are talking online.
influencers
It's
are
online.
South.
Online. Is
No matter
online going
what
to
we
win
say,
the
you will not
election?
agree.
Online.
But come election, he's going to win South.
Online.
Where is online in Osun State?
Are we
In
going to
Osun
vote
State?
online, or what are you talking about? Are we voting online?
Osun State already had their candidate before now. Before now,
Oh.
they already had their candidate. He even came there to pull crowd in the heart of the Yoruba land. He came there to pull crowd. Although I was not happy with some videos because I was hearing, I saw a video when they were showing that they were singing Igbo chants, which was not right because you can't go there and be singing, is it Uzobu again by kind of thing in an Igbo land. It doesn't make sense. But they were singing Uzobu in the campaign. But he came there, he pulled crowd. And people are talking about, is it Lasso? Who knew Lasso before now? Who knew him? Because of Peter Obi, they're talking about him. He was not
Deputy
in
Speaker of the House. Who knew him? Deputy
he was
Speaker of
not
the
a
House.
political. We didn't know him outside his local government. Is it not? Is it not Peter Obi that brought him out?
Why would you say that? If you don't know him, you don't know him. Why would you say he's not knowing outside his local government?
The last time I came here, one man was saying that they don't know the candidate of the Labour Party.
Are you from Osun? Do you know him? Are you from Osun?
Before somebody started telling him that is Lasso. One man, did you know him 2 weeks ago? You didn't now. Am I lying?
No, I did not, but now I do.
Yeah, now you do. Is it not because of Obi?
No,
not because of
one man, you might not know him because you are not from Osun. So because he's not known, they don't say he's known now because of Obi.
We are not from Osun, but we know Adeleke.
Obi has nothing to play in this.
Adeleke?
Don't say he's not known. He's not known because of
we
Obi.
know. See, don't we know Adeleke? We know Adeleke. We are not from Osun, but we know him.
So okay, let me ask you a question. How did you know Adeleke? How?
It's because of that video now.
We know Adeleke since last election now.
So because this is the first time Lasso is contesting, does not mean that he's not known in Osun. You might not know him.
You say this is the first time that Lasso is contesting. Let me ask you a question. What was the XDP candidate for the last election in the same state? Do you know him? Do you know the last candidate for the Labour Party in the last election? Do you know him? You don't.
I don't know. Sure, I do not know the person.
So what are we saying here? So what are we saying now?
But what I'm
Labour
saying
Party
is,
became a party. The Labour Party not become a national party now because of Peter Obi. Who knew Labour Party?
Okay, let me ask you a question now. If by the result of the election, probably on Sunday, if it shows that Labour Party still failed woefully there, what is the fate of Obi?
because I don't want you to come back on Monday.
It shows that, see,
I'm asking
if
you a question.
Labour Party doesn't show working
Hold on. I'm only
that
asking you
place,
a
it shows
question.
that they don't have,
Because now,
they're just beginning to become a national party.
Hold on.
It's not
I'm
even
only
2 months
asking you a
old.
question.
Labour Party is not 2 months old national-wide when we talk about
Hold on.
influence.
I'm
They're not
only
even 2
asking
months
you a
old.
question. Because now, hold on now, please. Now you are saying it is because of Obi's presence now, and because of Obi in Labour that makes him to be known. So I asked, and I want further to ask a question. What happens after the result on Monday or Sunday evening and shows that Labour Party, they perform woefully? We used to come back and say, oh, well, Obi only came there, it was just this. Because now you are saying it is true Obi that his last one is now well known. So don't come back and tell us something
You don't know him before? Do you know him before? No.
No.
Are you serious?
No.
You say you don't know him. The guy is known in Osun State.
Most people don't know him.
It was a former deputy speaker in that state. What are you talking about? Say what you don't know.
You didn't know this guy 3 weeks ago.
Say you don't know him. Say you don't know him. Say you don't know him.
I have known this. Let me tell you something. I'm not from Osun, right? But I tell you, I know more of some of Osun politics because I have a friend way back there when Oyela was the governor. I used to be in Osun. So when it comes to the key players in Osun State, when it comes to the election, Ete, the former speaker, and the rest in Ikire, and I know what goes on there. So last one might not be known to you because you are not from Osun and you don't know more about Osun politics. But he is well known to those who are the indigenous of Osun and know more about Osun. So don't say, oh, it is not well known. If it's not well known, it will not be a
and what I'm talking about is not well known. I'm talking about to the public space. How many people knew him in the public space? We didn't know him.
Let me ask you a question. Okay, let me ask you a question. Which state are you from? Which state are you from?
I'm from Akwa Ibom State.
Okay, good. How many people right now on this platform knows the speaker of Akwa Ibom? How many people?
They don't know him now. They don't know him.
But if you ask somebody,
does that mean that
that's what I'm telling you. If you ask somebody who knows more about Akwa Ibom politics or who decides to say, oh, I know the speaker, it is honorable this or this. So for the fact that it is not well known nationally, it's just because you don't play that.
See, who brought him out nationally, please? Who brought him out nationally? Who?
No, but it is not Obi. That's what I'm
saying. Who brought him out nationally, bro? Who brought him out nationally now?
All right. No.
All right, what is Obi? Obi did not bring it. Obi did not buy phone from him. Obi did not do anything. He's the one. He's the one. Hold on. He's the one that is even helping Obi. What are you talking about? Who knows Obi in Osun State? Who knows Obi?
Who knows him nationally now? Is it not because of Obi we know him now?
It is not because of Obi. It's not because of Obi. It's not because of Obi. It's not because of Obi.
Can I interject, please? Can I interject, please?
I actually wanted to round it off, but interject, and then I'll seek to start to round off after that, and I'll start off with the people who have not yet spoken because I have an early start, so I must round off within the next 20 minutes. But yeah, have that.
I've not spoken at all, but let me just interject.
Interject, then take the space to address to let us hear your commentaries. Joel.
Oh, okay. Let me interject a little bit. As regards to the Osun State, please let's not overflog the dead horse. Both of them complement each other. Politics is local. Lashon, I didn't know who he was. I knew who he was through Peter Obi, but that's not to say that he wasn't known in his local area by his people. So I don't this thing we're talking about, even in the United States, we only know people, the locals know who their candidates are, but we only know certain candidates if there's a national figure that goes to identify with them. So they complement each other. The guy from the national, we need the person in the local. Is that not the structure you guys are talking about? So let's not overflog this matter. It's not. I don't think it's really what we. Both of them complement each other. That's the thing. Some of us knew Lashon through Peter Obi,
his people knows Lachon. So many of us know him through different manners. So I wouldn't want to overflow this. I just let me put it out there.
Okay, carry on, Joel. You now have the floor. So let's hear from you then on Osinbajo not making commentaries on the Muslim ticket and why WIKE and FAYOSE were absent from Osun State.
Okay, thank you very much. Good morning, afternoon, night, everyone. The issue is this. I wouldn't want to be in Osinbajo's shoes right now. This is a man that contested against his boss, I would say his political boss, and he lost. That one was like a big blow, because if Osinbajo had won, then we might be having a different conversation. But he lost. Now it will be a double-edged sword. I think they are going through a period of reconciliation. But it will also be a problem, or it will be a second time stabbing, which most people might not forgive if he goes ahead to condemn the Tinubu'S Muslim ticket. But I know, as a Christian, in his heart of hearts, he is not with that a decision for Tinubu. But I am not going to blame Osinbajo. I just want to be in his shoes and cut him some slack. Some people will say, do it like this, do it like that. But as human beings, we should know that the way we react to issues differently, the way we react to issues is different from the way others might react, or the way I react might be different from the way you react. So I wouldn't want to just say he's a coward and all that, but being that he's still in government, his party is in the ballots. He had contested with Tinubu. Coming out to say I condemn the Muslim ticket will be like, okay, guy, it's like you brought out this club. It's like you still have something hiding in your heart that you don't want to speak out. So I wouldn't hold it against him.
All right, brilliant. And FAYOSE and WIKE not being present at the Adeleke rally.
Adeleke and Adeleke, FAYOSE and WIKE. I don't know what PDP wants to do. PDP shot themselves in the leg. I made this thing known. I told you guys, it is not a question of putting a strong candidate in some issue. It's a question of fairness. So, Atiku did not allow a southerner to be the flag bearer. Tinubu denied us denied the Christians a ticket in his government. So you see, it wasn't a smart move from those supposedly the people we want to call as the strategists and the consummate politicians that we make them to be. It was a bad move for both of them. WIKE, I don't know if he wants to stay, if he wants to go, but I will advise him to just stay in PDP, because like I said in the past, where does he want to go? He wants to go to APC, where you have already the lion of Ubima, Rotimi Amaechi, waiting. So where does he want to go? He wants to go to Labour Party. I wouldn't suggest anything different, but I would say WIKE playing with the APC is just to tell them, hey, you know what? I'm not going to support you, but I'm not going to stand in your way. Trying to negotiate with the other government in case he gets out of government. Because you see, WIKE is one dude that his wings will be clipped depending on who gets into government. If I were him, I will go with someone like P2B. And the reason why is simple. Peter B has said he's not going to prosecute those that stole in the past. He's going to move forward and looking into the future. And I understand him also. Because if you look at it very, very well, who have been in government? Maybe more. You say, okay, like you want to probe the previous government. Who are those? Most of them are northerners. If Peter B goes in there as a president and start probing those people, what would they say? It's a northern agenda. You see, Nigeria has a way of, making everything tribal or religious. So it is not something that I would like to see. So Peter and WIKE, I wish him the best, but I would just say stay put in PDP and work for Labour Party, because those are the only people that can guarantee him his safety after governance.
All right, brilliant, Wapo. So brilliant, Wapo. Thank you, Joel. Let me acknowledge RB's super chat. It says, Kwakwanso / Bishop Idahosa, what happened to Christian votes? So I don't quite know. That's somewhat cryptic for me. Kwakwanso / Bishop Idahosa, what happens to Christian votes? So I'm not quite sure. Maybe the Christian votes in the North being divided is what you're hinting at. So thank you for the super chat, Abi, and thank you for your contribution, Joel. Joel, I know you are fitting us in between your schedules, but if you turn up earlier, I think the audience, they always enjoy hearing from you. But
no problem.
Sadly, you've turned up lately. I could not let you in. So thank you for turning up. So we go on from Joel to Ayo, who joins us. So Ayo, we're taking closing remarks. So we have your contribution as a closing remark. So Ayo, let's hear from you.
All right, thank you, Woman, and thank you everybody listening. Yeah, well, let me just start from Osinbajo. As everybody said it well. You would not want to say anything right now. I know you might feel that, what is going to happen to the Christians, but he knows that the Christians' faith will be protected even if Tinubu wins. That does not mean they will not be represented in the government. I'm sure there's still going to be SGF. Who knows if it's going to be the Senate president that will be given to the Christians or the speaker, but I'm thinking maybe the Senate president or some other juicy positions there too. So, but for now, he can't say anything, and he would not want to say anything, because if he says anything right now, people will like, oh, is it because you lost? So he will not say anything. And as Ajelko said, he wants to work for Tinubu, and they will both campaign when the campaign starts fully. So, but it's just that it's a tight corner for Tinubu. As a Christian, I would have loved him to pick somebody maybe like Dogara or retain Boss Mustafa, but he knows best than I do. So he knows his calculation. But I know he's thinking of winning the election, and he would not do anything to jeopardize the Christians. Never. I can say that. And from his antecedents and what he has done, little I know about him and some other things, but let's just leave. Let's wait till what follows when the campaign starts fully. And then what else? Okay, let's not much again. Let's wait to see. We've talked more about what's going to happen in Osun. We'll see that. We'll see an Osun election on Saturday, and we will know who is the day, if it's going to be PDP or APC again for that. And one more thing. There's something I wanted to say. One more, please. About what? Oh, and the last one was about Babajisha. Well, yes, as he said, he deserved what he has gotten. Yeah, so you cannot do such things and go scot-free, because it's open to the world. We all saw it in the video. So it's not as if, all this story was cooking and saying Princess hid the camera in the house. It's something he asked him to come and do. It wasn't like that. We all saw what he was doing to the little girl. So he should be lucky for getting 5 years. Yeah, if not, we'll have been given like 10 years. So to serve as deterrent to others, and I know that, look, you do not do that. Yeah. So even the police officer, I think there was one of the states or PR that said, even if you're having sex with your wife or something, and she says no, or your girlfriend, that no should be no. If you continue and you try to force her, it's considered a rape. So all boys onto all this, so that and we can see, I think other ladies coming out too to accuse Yomi Fabi too that he has been doing sex for roles and things like that. But it's a good thing. It's a good development so that all those doing that too will know that if Baba Jesha can be sentenced for that for 5 years, even with well known everywhere then as a celebrity. So if you do it as a layman who you're not well known, then you should be ready to go for 15 or 20 years. So it's a very good thing. So I think that's all I have to say for now. Thank you once again, Woman. Keep up the good work.
All right, brilliant. Thank you for joining us, Ayo. So thank you for joining us, Ayo. Where's Ajan? Okay, there he is. So thank you for joining us, Ayo. So let's go on from Ayo to Mobile. So Mobile, we're taking closing remarks. So it's a very short window just to say one or two words by way of a parting remark. So just a brief closing remark from you, Mobile.
Okay. Thank you. I'm so happy to participate in this platform. So what I want to say is this: I will go on by repeating what Adi Banjo, the leader of Anefere, said, and I respect him. I wish I can meet him one day. I'll be glad. So what he said that Nigerian, that we have to tell ourselves the truth. Atiku, Tinubu, health-wise, they can't lead us. That is the truth of the matter. And for equity, peace, and justice and fairness, that this presidential ticket supposed to go to the southeast, both APC, PDP, whatever. That's where it's supposed to go. But the political leaders, the APC that put us in a situation in a way we are today, refuse to do that, and PDP refuse to do that. That it is not fair, it is condemnable. So I would tell Nigerians, every Nigerian know the truth. Whether you like it or not, the truth has to be said. Get your PVC, vote for the right person you think that can save Nigeria from where we are today. Nigeria is remain one bar to finish. And when that one bar finish, I don't know what's left for us. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Well put. So there it is. You heard it. TikTok. Nigeria has only one bar to go. And you know when one bar exhausts, the phone dies. So one bar to go, but the man with the charger, Ete. So Ete, brief closing remarks. You know the routine.
Yes, today has been a very engaging session. Uh, the thing is, we all should be wary of 2023, and we all should make the right decision come 2023. Because based on the way we see some things happening right now in Nigeria, we see it's clear to people that has sane mind that some people, even if they come to their houses, steal their properties, rape their wife, and beat their children, they will still find a way to defend the perpetrators. They will still find a way to bat and wash the perpetrator as he came to teach my wife and children a lesson, or I didn't even need that TV. They are still going to find way to justify evil. So the thing is, we should not let anybody lie to us. Don't allow anybody deceive you. All this big party structure, this, that. We all know governorship election is different from a national election. We've seen plenty cases where a state loses governorship election to another party but wins it nationally. We all know national politics is totally different from the politics in the national sense. And to my people saying that people are saying Tinubu, we should vote our candidate, we should leave him and this and that. The truth is, most people in the opposite end are happy because he has created a inroad for people in other parties to get sane mind people to vote for their party, because there's nobody that knows the present situation in the country will support any team Muslim, because any layman can read the atmosphere to see that this time of all time is the wrongest time for a Muslim ticket, because the violence towards the church is just too much. We just saw last month where some Islamic terrorists went to shoot in a church in the heart of Yoruba land, and nothing has been done till now. We are just they pushed it aside, and everybody are going about their campaigning, and they don't care. So the thing is, we should use our sense this time and join the winning team. We all know who the winning team is right now. The winning team is the team that is everywhere, which is the OB train. Join it so that you can put a president that you choose, and a president that you can talk to. A president that if he doesn't do well, you will tell him straight, we put you there. If you don't do what we want, we'll remove you come 4 years. That is how we should be as a country.
All right.
So that is it for me today.
All right, brilliant. Well put, Ete. So thank you, Ete. So the final word, of course, it goes to the mighty one, the class prefect, the king of them all, the mighty Ajale Koko. So Ajale Koko, the final word.
Thank you, woman. Let me thank everybody that came on the platform today. You all contributed meaningfully. I hope tomorrow you will all come back and do it again. And today's session is a meaningful one. So I urge you all to come back tomorrow. To our listeners around the world and those in the commentary section, what you have to do for this platform is to just click on the like button. I know we are over 200 sometime during the session, and I'm looking at the like. It's not impressive. You can do better than that. I mean, we want to help the algorithm of this platform to go further. So in doing that, to achieve that, you have to click on the like button. So as we are winding down, if you haven't clicked on the like button, do that now. Share and subscribe as well. So let me thank those of you at the commentary section for what you have been doing from the beginning to this end. You are the strength of the platform. Keep doing what you know to do best. Let me thank our brother Alessandra Gomez for his super chat. The chairman, board of trustee, one man went to Mo. Let me thank Alessandra Akashi, the secretary, for wonderful job he's doing there. Let me thank others that send a super chat as well. Kulata the data, the controversial guy. So I thank you as well, Kulata. So Oga the master, that Oga na ijomongayo na so fight the fight. So Oga the master, I thank you. I thank Ortiz. I thank my sister Bunksman. I thank all of you. So come back tomorrow and let's come and do it the way you like to do it. One man, the driver of the platform, you have done it well again today. Please, tomorrow, whatever you have, we are ready for you. Bring it. We shall join you to trash it out and, do it the way we normally do it. So thank you, one man, the eagle. Tomorrow going to be another day and we will continue the struggle. Thank you, one man, the eagle. See you tomorrow and happy evening to you.
And to you too. Thank you, Ajale Koko. So that was Ajale Koko. I think it was driving. You can hear the whoosh. You can. It's very easy to tell where people are situated if you just program your mind to listening both to the background and the person. So you pretty much know what is. You can hear the road as Ajanle Koko said about his business, but still engaging with the platform. So thank you, Ajanle Koko, for doing that, and thank you everyone that has interacted with the session. So like, share, and subscribe, and all that. You know, you should be doing that. Really, you should be liking, sharing, and subscribe. So that will be your contribution to our contribution to round the thing off into a wholesomeness. So round it off into a wholesomeness by liking. Click on the like button if you haven't done that already. Click on the subscribe button as well if you have not done that already, and share the links on your social media spaces to drive traffic to the conversations. So I'll leave it there. Carry conversation within the comment section, but here I say peace.